And we're live. So, working on some pool physics again today, and I got a lot done yesterday. So, at this point, we now have like this physics context thingamabobber going on here. And no idea what these outcomes things are. It's like some kind of like collision stuff or something. But, howdy Rocker, how's it going? I've been doing a little bit of stuff. I've got like 40 files of changes. So like a whole bunch. But anyways, if you're not too sure what we're doing here, basically I made this pool game a while back, and the physics for it aren't the best ever. To say they're even halfway decent would be very generous. They're okay-ish, but there's a lot to be desired. It doesn't quite match the way that pool balls are supposed to interact. So this was done using Rapier physics, and I'm going to replace it with custom physics that are based on white papers instead. So like people who do like physicsy stuff or something, I don't know, some people out there, they do like their PhD or whatever, and they do like pool physics, and they make these nice white papers that show like the angle of curvature of the ball after it hits a cushion, and shows like all, you know, like the cushion like compresses and then launches the ball up a little bit, and all sorts of crazy things. They get real into it. So then there's people out there who make pool physics engines based off of those white papers, and this is kind of what a lot of pool players who are like serious about pool will do, is they'll use like a simulation that tries to mimic how pool plays in real life. Like they get real into it. They're sweaty. They're like sweaty about pool the way that I'm sweaty about video games. But anyways, we talked to one of them who made, I forget what it is. I forget how to get there. Let me just do this. Maybe I can, oh, it's not. Do I have Firefox open? Oh, let me close out of a few things real quick here. I was editing some stuff. Alright, so if I go over here, we go to stars. Oh yeah, let me make sure I also have the other chat open. There we go. You can see I've been playing a lot of PoE too. I've even got like, there's a better filter I've been using. I forget what it's called, but if you do play PoE too, this is not the best one for high level play. There's a nicer one. Anyways, right, so this is the physics that I'm switching to, this Tyler's thing. And you can see here, the person who made this is very sweaty with physics. You can't really see this, it's dark on dark. But there's like fancy math equations there, more fancy math equations, more fancy math equations, more mathy physicsy stuff. So they're very sweaty, right? They're much better at that than I am. But yeah, anyways, we're working on taking that and kind of migrating it to Foony. So you can see here I've got localhost. This is their physics kind of going on. Let me close out of some of these things here. Okay. And all of that physicsy stuff happens inside of this advanced thing. Prepare, advance all, and then it's steps. So what I do is I have this physics context, and then we're stepping through it and basically recreating the same exact stuff. Howdy, Dylan. And so the idea is that I build this inside of the same like kind of GitHub repo. So the same one that Tyler's thing is here. I'm building inside of here. Guess who got his flipper? You got a flipper 0 as well? Nice one. Yeah, I haven't played with it yet, but I wanted to make sure that I got one just in case like they ever go out of business or something. I just wanted to have one so that I can do fun stuff with it later. Howdy, Frozen. Thank you so much for the sub. A dial-in? You're gonna say that for every dial-in from now on? Wait, how are you supposed to say dial-in? I'm sorry, I don't know anyone named Dylan. Is it Dylan? Dylan? It looks like Dylan. It's pronounced like Dylan, but it's spelled Dylan. Okay. Alright, I will try to remember that, Dylan. Dylan. Alright. Let's see. Well, because it's like Dyson, right? You ever have like a Dyson? See, DY is die. Like Dyson. Or Tyson. Exactly. Okay. Sorry, Dylan. I don't mean to make fun of your name. Alright. So, we got prepare, advance all, and then it goes this stuff, and I did that already. And then it updates each ball, which I did as well. So really it's just update ball. And you can see here I've already done that, which is then based on pockets and updating positions, updating velocities. But I don't see the table-y stuff in here. Update these balls. I'm updating these balls. Creating balls, advancing balls. It's gotta be like something in here. There's probably like some static thing. Ah, there it is. Table of geometry. Did I switch to Mac OS? You mean Windows? Oh yeah, here you can kind of see, like, I'm using this filter here. This is the sweaty PoE2 filter I'm using for my items. I'll probably make some links and stuff whenever I play more. Right, let me pop back into Mac real fast. Okay, great. We're on Mac now. It was always Windows. Well, yeah. Of course. Just like this Titus art has been here for a while now. It's real. Hello. Alright, wait, hold on, let me put it back. Alright. It wasn't always real. It was fake for a while. But it's been there for quite a while. Alrighty. I'll switch back to like actual Windows. I'll stop trolling y'all sometime soon-ish. Maybe even curious as to where the sound panels ended up. I do have sound panels. I don't think I've ever shown them. So I actually have these panels. Over here. I don't know, did I have these on stream? I might have. Actually, yeah, I might have had them. They can see there. I had them behind when I first moved here. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Man, you remember a lot. You tried to fast forward the stream. You can actually watch the stream on YouTube, Rocker. So if you want that DVR playback where you can go fast forward and all that jazz, that option is now available. Anyways, let me move these back real fast. Okay, you know what? I was gonna move both at the same time. That's probably a mistake. I like those sound panels because they're nice and easy to stack, but they are expensive. You were on YouTube the other day? Yeah, I remember some people were. When am I getting a Mac Mini? I mean, I don't know. Probably not. I mostly just have this Mac for when I'm traveling. That setup is an accident waiting to happen? Oh, it'll be fine. It's only been an accident a few times. Alright, let's see. So then there's like passes through, set stationary, all that jazz. I think this will mostly work. So what I did is I took their their pool ball thing, and then I split it out into like this ball rigid body. So basically I just took the physics out of it, and then I just had it extend. So that way, ball here, their original one, is basically just the physics plus the mesh. So that gives me that separation that I need, so I can just pull out the important bits. I also rewrote their .id thing for, oh god, where was it? It was like Pocket or something. So there was some codes. Yeah, here it is. This resting depth offset. So before, they were using the ball's ID, and then each ball had like a unique identifier, starting with 0 and then incrementing by 1. And I was like, yeah, that's not necessary at all. We can instead just keep a map that maps the object to like a unique number for that pocket, right? So what you do is you just set it to the size of the map whenever you insert it. So this guarantees like the first one will be size 0, and then the next will be at 1, and 2, 3, 4. Basically that way you get the same unique offset, but in a better way, right? Because now I don't need to rely on a pool ball rigid body having a unique ID. Nothing else uses that information. There was this thing for Snooker that used that information, but we don't care about Snooker at all. You can see there now it's like freaking out because we don't have an ID. And we just don't care. We really don't care about Snooker. So I'm just going to say fix me. This is broken. Because once we get the physics going, I can, if I really want to, we can implement Snooker. But I'm not going to use their code for that. We're just going to do it a little bit differently. Let's just say ID equals 0. Acorn, did I typo? Oh my god, that's crazy. This chat is insane. Like, can't believe it. Rocker, I make a typo and you find it, like, amazing. All right. And then this potted thing. What is potted? It's an any list. Okay, great. Of course it is. Let's just make it an empty list. First collision ID. Well, that'll just be 0 now. Perfect. Did you miss the move? Yeah, DC, I guess you did. I mean, I moved, at least, I mean, let's see, if it's currently 4:03 p.m., that means I must have moved at least, like, what, 4 months ago? I don't know, it's been a long time, okay? Looking at my watch doesn't help me at all with that. But anywho, what's my favorite nickname all time? Acorn, probably. Pretty happy with that one. That's why it's Acorn. You know, that's the whole reason I've got it as the username. Okay. So let's run the tests again, make sure everything is working. And then what we're going to do is we're going to step, and then we're going to check to see if our physics for the balls are good and at the right place after we step. Have I followed the H1B debacle on Elon Musk's Twitter? No, not too much, RPC. I mean, I'll watch like Asmongold's YouTube and stuff like that where he covers it, and I'll watch some other YouTube stuff, but I don't talk politics on stream. You know, it's just, there's other places to go for that. I try to keep it to the code. So if you've got Path of Exile questions, or you've got like coding questions, I'd be happy to help. Alrighty. So let's see here. All the tests are passing. Let's see. Best left to Twitter, right? Okay, so if we got table, and then this has like an advanced thingamabobber. A Valorant question, how do you break out of your 1 year long gold 1 elo? Play more. Or you can uninstall, but if you want to get better, you just have to practice more, a lot more usually. And that doesn't just mean play, it means like analyze why you're not doing so great, right? Like practice aiming, practice strategy, look at what the best players are doing, see what you're not doing that they are doing, or what you're doing and that they're not doing, and try to base it off of that. So like if I want to get better at like Path of Exile, for example, what I do is I actually look at the streamers or the YouTube stuff for like the highest level plays, right? Like the people who are the very best. And I look at what they're doing. And then I try to do what they're doing, right? If I want to become like the best software engineer ever, I look at the people who are like the best. So whether that's on Twitch or whether that's on GitHub, I will try to see what they're doing, and I'll try to be like, okay, why are they doing that? Is this something that would improve my code? And then I might try doing that. You made your peace. You'll never be Dirk. Yeah, fair enough. Like I've kind of made my peace too. Like, oh, same with Beat Saber. So I play a lot of Beat Saber. So like what I'll do is like I'll show you where I'm at currently. I don't remember what my info is. I think it's this. Maybe no. I thought it was this. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. So, all right. You watched my stream for that sole reason? Thanks, Jujo. So you can see where I'm at currently, but like I've kind of like tapered off. I'm not like really improving a lot more. So in order for me to continue improving, I have to get more accurate. So if I want to improve here, I would have to focus on accuracy. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good, but like I think Bad Cop is actually right at my same level. Very highly skilled. Just doesn't play as much. And got some really crazy scores. Like 281 is very hard to do. So I think it's better to specialize or learn many things. It's kind of up to you, Ryu. What do you want to do? That can lead to opposite side results as well. You might try to copy something you don't understand. You just have to play more, Mon. Like, that's the thing. Like, you can try it. You can see if it's helping you improve. And then you can say, okay, well, this isn't really helping me improve right now, so I'm just going to hold off on that until I better understand it. And then you might come back to it in a few months or a few years, and you might be like, okay, now that I know more about this whole thing, I understand where I can apply this and why they're doing what they're doing, right? So like, I can apply this to Path of Exile, for example. There's a skill in the game called, people call it MOM. I'll just launch this real fast, just kind of show you what I mean. It's called Mind Over Matter. Let me set this. I should set this up so that it's 1080p, and then I can just show you. You know what? Let me just resize it here. And then I will just resize it to fit, roughly. So I'll kind of show you what I mean here. And as it logs in. So, like, for example, in this game, there's a skill called Mind Over Matter. You can see there, all damage is taken from mana before life, 50% less mana recovery rate. The reason people take this is so that they don't get one shot, but it lowers your mana recovery rate. So, if you're a noob or something, you might take this prematurely even though you're not dying. And then your mana doesn't regenerate as much, and now you're worse off, even though you see like pros take the thing, right? So like that would kind of be like your example. You do something because like you see like people who are like really good at it doing it, and then you're worse off. So you kind of have to understand like the balancing and why they're doing what they're doing. There might be other things to do, but it just kind of comes down to practice and whatnot, and trying things. You like web dev, you took free courses online, and you're scared if you choose it as a career. So you don't need to take courses online to learn web dev. I kind of mentioned this a lot. I need to make a video about this at some point, but you don't need courses, okay? Like, you're gonna get a lot of influencers who will sell you courses, and the reason they're selling you courses is so that they can make money. It's a great way to make money as an influencer. It's kind of why people do it. And people kind of want like the easy out, and they see like, oh, well, this course, they already did the thinking for me. I don't have to think. I can just follow the course and win. But the problem is, a lot of your learning as a developer is going to come from solving problems. And if you just have the answers to those problems given to you, you're not actually doing the problem solving that is kind of like a required skill as a developer, right? Like that's like kind of the core thing that you need to do. You need to have critical thinking, and you need to have problem solving, and reverse engineering, and all that stuff is very helpful. So what you should do instead is think of some kind of project that you can solve. Think of something in your life that you can work on and just kind of make for you. Don't focus on money. Just think of, gee, what could I use in my life? It could be something as simple as like a domain tool to help you find a nice domain name. It could be something as simple as a portfolio website for you to kind of showcase what you've done. It could be anything you want, but work on it for a few months, iterate, make it better, Make it something that you can like show off on like a resume. It's going to help you get a job in the business, and very useful. And you will learn a whole bunch while you build it, because when you first start, you might like learn a framework, you might learn a programming language, but then as your needs evolve, now you need a database for storing information, because maybe you're doing something like maybe you're doing like a domain tool, but you're now deciding like, oh, instead of just looking for domains that don't exist, I'm going to look for domains that do exist, and then I'm going to try to snipe them. So let's figure out when they all expire, and then we're going to try to write something that snipes them as soon as they get released. So now you need a database so you can track all that information, right? Maybe I want like a dashboard where I can view this information. So let's make a website that's just for me where I have a dashboard, just as an example, right? So you can kind of take most ideas and you can just kind of iterate on them, add features and things. Make a simple React app to alert you when I start streaming. Yeah, exactly. Like it can be whatever you want. It could be a custom Twitch UI, you know, where you can watch multiple streamers all at once and you can reply to them or whatever and get alerted whenever any of them go live. I don't know. It could be whatever you want. And don't be afraid to start. You can use things like ChatGPT and other stuff to kind of help you along, help give you ideas, help break tasks down, help you understand concepts that you may be unfamiliar with. You can use them to translate between languages. You can even give it pseudocode and have it spit out in like whatever language you want. It can be very useful. It's a useful tool. Remember, it's just a tool. It's not going to replace everything. All right. That was a bit of a tangent, but let's get back to some of this code here. So we're going to do a step. We're going to update the balls. And then I think at this point, I want to compare the physics context. Should you choose a language and stick with it? No. So, just like what's a profession? Just like a welder or a blacksmith is going to have different tools for different things. A programmer will have different languages for different things. So, for example, let's say you have a screwdriver, a hammer, and a wrench. All three of these can hammer in a nail, but one of them is much better at hammering in a nail than the others. Like, yeah, you can technically use a wrench to hammer in a nail, you know, you can like beat it that way. You can use a screwdriver, you take the end and you like hit it that way. But it's kind of dumb. You have a much easier time with a hammer. Kind of the same thing with programming languages. Can you build a web server in Bash? Yes, you can do this. Can you build a web server in C or assembly? Yes, you can do this too. But you will have an easier time building a web server in TypeScript, or, I mean, hell, even PHP, or Python. Those ones are going to be easier. So like different languages are going to have like things that are easier and things that are harder. How about calling a program or calling several different programs? Bash is really nice at calling different programs. But if you try to do more complex things in Bash, it quickly becomes not so nice. So it just depends on what your needs are. Pick the right tool for the job. So for example, you can see here, I chose Bash for deploying clusters. So you can see it just has a few variables and it runs a whole bunch of different programs, right? Docker, kubectl, some other stuff, chmod. So that's why I chose Bash, because it's mostly just calling out to other programs. I can also call other programs though from JavaScript. So if I go here, I've got this AlphaZero model Python stuff here, right? And if we look at this, you can see where it gets called. Child process exec, and then it calls it, and then it has some standard error output stuff. You see how verbose that is? You see how much code I had to write to kind of just call something? Whereas in Bash, this would be Python 3, and then it would be like AlphaZero model turns. It would be this, right? Of course, handling the output would be a little tricky as well. So it kind of depends what you need to do. Pick the right tool for the job. Howdy, Deep Legal, how's it going? Oh, the online wars about like what language is best. There's not a best language, Rio. There's not. There's the right tool for the job, and like if you're trying to build like something specific, you might have a few different choices that are all really good. It doesn't matter too much which one you pick. There's a few things to take into consideration, such as what are you most familiar with? If you expect to grow this to be more developers than just you, what languages are people more familiar with, right? So like if I pick Haskell, or I pick Fortran or something, or I pick one of these more like esoteric things that like not many people know, COBOL is a famous one, then it's going to be very hard for me to recruit anyone else onto my project because nobody is going to understand the code and they're going to have to learn it on the job. So that's going to increase the cost. So if you're thinking about like growing a business, it can make sense to pick a common language that a lot of people know. So much for coding. Sorry, Dark Sky. I'm trying to get to it. I gotta get work done. I definitely do. You're going to do your second certification on the field. You don't code anything yet? Well, you can code things. You don't have to wait to get the job. You're still doing certifications and stuff. Certifications will help you get a job sometimes, but it's not gonna, you gotta like actual code. All right, let's do some console log stuff here. So I need to know if the physics context is going to be the same. You know, we can do a toString. We can implement that. Ads. Oh man. Yeah, just solve problems you've got. Build things. All right. Yeah, we can do this dot balls, and then I guess we could do. What do we have here? So we've got balls, which I would obviously make private. Yep, I did. I'm not reassigning this though, am I? Oh, I am. Wait, no, I'm not. That's read-only. Nice. Pairs. I don't like how it's not read-only. Let's make it read-only. Hopefully that's okay. Let's see. This physics context. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Wait, why isn't it just private then? Nothing else calls this. It's my own physics context. I'm usually pretty good about not doing dumb things. Okay, so that one gets reassigned. I still don't know what outcomes is, but I know it gets used somewhere. All right. And then I have to figure out what I'm going to do. Let's see. I just got an amazing email. Somebody, I think, downvoted Foony's game. or one of Foony's games because they got muted for saying bad stuff, and now they're upset. I'll paste the chat. A user has given feedback on your game. It won't let me say anything on chat. Because I used bad and nasty talk. I won't be able to talk till Jan 27th. I want to talk now. I won't say anything bad. And this is apparently a bug or crash. I'm very happy about this. This is great. This is a great. Working as intended. Very happy with that. Okay. I almost want to reply to them and be like, thanks for reaching out. No change. Or we've extended your ban until February 27th. You need that for Call of Duty? Oh man, I bet. Howdy, Tabs. So, okay. Let's see. Do I have a toString on this already? I don't. So it's just gonna say object. So let's overwrite it and we'll just return. I can just return these balls. Yeah, we just do that. You would extend the ban for that stupid report? It's so tempting. I don't think I will, but it would be funny. And howdy, SR20. Just saw your message there. We'll look into it. Just respond with fixed. Oh, that's a good one too. I like that. I like that one, Nara. I might do that. Let me message the co-founder and tell him to do that. Let's see, for the person who said their chat banned, Jan. All right, I told the co-founder to do it. Thanks for reaching out. We hear you are committed to providing the best experience to our users. Yeah. We can just say that, let's see, or, let me put that in real fast. Okay, thanks for reaching out. Let me fix the typo. All right, so many good options. Yeah, I think that's great. Love it. I like trolling people who break the rules. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so it's printing a lot of stuff, and I'm guessing this is just gonna be spamming the hell out of me. Yes, it is. So let's change a few things. Let's change it so that this is once every couple seconds or something. All that typing, the text isn't changing. Is this Fem? Worse. It's JetBrains. Yeah, I was typing off screen. The free announcement on Copilot? What, GitHub Copilot? I'm not sure where you changed that info. I guess I could open settings. Show ID completions. I don't see anything where it allows me to change the model. Natural language. Why does it default to Chinese? That's concerning. GitHub Copilot is trash. I like it. I think it's good enough. I find it very useful. Really great for bulk changes. I remember I used it a lot when I was doing like make styles conversions and some stuff with, like across the whole code base. I just needed to crank out code really fast, and it helped with that. Okay, where is this pairs? This isn't an any list. It's supposed to be a pair list. Wait, what? Oh. Fine. This dot pairs dot length equals 0. Right, because I made it read only and okay. Well, what am I doing? We're working on the physics for 8-ball pool. We're replacing it with Tyluge physics. Wait, what is this? Satya thing? GitHub Copilot for VS Code has arrived. Oh, for VS Code. Okay. That is irrelevant for me. Process outcome. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, we don't care about sound at all. So we don't even process that. But what we need to do is go to animate, request animation frame. So what I want to do here is I don't want to be doing this every frame. I want to do it like, how about every other second? So it's only going to have like one frame every 2 seconds. I'm a VS Code hater. Look, I'm not a hater. I mean, well, okay, fine. Maybe a little, but that's just because it's fine. Can't set, why is this length? Where the hell is it? Okay. This dot pairs dot length equals 0. That's fine. Should be fine. Okay. Oh. Found it. Okay, it's fixed now. Great. So we've got half an FPS. This is like the FPS I used to have when I played WoW on my original computer. Okay, so it spams me with a whole bunch of steps every... Let's change it. So right now it's spamming me because it goes through and it advances the table like a bunch of times. So what I want to do is I want... Let's do something dumb. Let's add a toString here. This is really stupid. And it's not even going to really do much. It's just going to return like an empty string. I don't care at all. But now I can just toString it and then it will console log. Like, you know what? Okay, that's dumb. Let's just do it. Call it log. At least it's a little bit less dumb now. It's gonna go through, it's gonna do all this stuff, and then after that I want to log it. Alright, so then we're gonna hit the ball. And now it will only, again, remember, one frame every other second. We're gonna get some results from the old physics and our new physics. So the goal is make sure it works, and then the goal is make sure that our table geometry isn't from like this static thing. We need it to be passed in from the physics context. The static was fine for their game because they only had like one table or something with like set physics. It's not okay for Foony because every game of pool might use a different table, which might have different physics constants. Why am I changing the physics? I'm taking theirs, moving it over to Foony's because the physics on 8-ball pool aren't perfect. And they're slow. So it's two things. It heats up a phone, because it's very CPU intensive, because Rapier is like 10 times less performant than this custom physics. So this is going to make it more accurate for the cue stick aiming, the guide ray. It's going to make it way less intense on our servers because it's very expensive. Like if I go to Kubernetes right now, actually, what cluster are we on? We are on S2. Okay, this is the right one. So if I go to pods, you can see there's a lot of these pool deployments, like a lot of them. And the reason for that is because I need a lot of them. I think this is dynamic and it scales based on demand, I think. Let me see. Horizontal pod auto scalers. Yeah, you can see there, there's 35 currently, which is the minimum. Okay, yeah, so it scales up to 1,000. I can set the minimum number that I want. Basically, this is the equivalent to if you were using serverless functions, right? These are Foony's serverless functions, and the minimum replicas is like the keep warm number. So this prevents me from having like cold starts. But yeah, Foony doesn't have to worry about cold starts. And this is significantly cheaper than doing serverless. Okay. So I need to know if these logs here are the same or if the values are way different. They look way different. Why are they so different? And then the other question is, okay, so the problem is like this mesh here, I may not be able to stringify it. So one thing I'm wondering is like it continues after that, right? So there's a few things I can do. I could set a debugger and then I can step through it nice. Let's do that. This isn't a networking code. We can use debugger. That will end up making this process a lot easier. This is harder to do on Foony because the WebSocket will die and then like it'll change the page even while I'm debugging. But over here, it should be completely fine. So I want to go to sources, and we're going to pause on, where was the thing? I think it's, and we hit. Why is it not hitting my thing? It should be. Let's bump it up. I don't want to do 2000, it's just a bit too slow for me. Let's make it 1 frame a second instead. Okay, that didn't work either. Container animate. What? Where's my debugger? It's right there, so it's not getting triggered. Okay, let me just rerun this then. It seems like it's still 1 second, but the debugger isn't getting a hit. Very intellectual, thanks. I wonder, maybe it's hitting like an exception? Oh, here we have an exception. Can't assign... That's weird, I'd only see it if I pause. Namespace must be array-like. I.name equals E. Can't assign to read-only property name. Where is that happening? What is this code? Can't create more than 10 million UUIDs per second in page.js. Oh. This is a bug in one of my plugins. Hold on. Let me modify my extensions here. Let's just disable a bunch. Okay. There we go. That's another thing about web dev is a lot of times you'll get bugs in your code because you'll have like an extension enabled. Do I using Canvas? This uses Canvas, but again, this is not my code, right? This is someone else's. This is my code. And yes, it uses Canvas. But we're gonna fix the physics so that it's nice. You see the problem with Foony's pool? The physics are wrong every time you lose the game. Yeah, I noticed that too, Beef. Every time that I'm losing, it's because the physics are off. Or like there's server lag or something, and any other number of excuses for why I'm bad at the game. Because I know I'm the best ever, right? Like I would never lose. So, see, like that fell, shouldn't have happened, right? That should have definitely sunk the ball I was aiming at. And I don't know why it didn't. It's just broken code. That's it, yeah, exactly. Like right here, this should definitely go in. Okay, well it did, so, I mean, that time it worked. But it doesn't always work. Darn code bugs, I know. Physics working if it goes in, yeah, that's how it works. See, come on, that's absurd. Buggy game. Okay. It's still not hitting debugger. Why is it doing that? I wonder if it's like... If I do this in Firefox, will it work? Maybe one of my settings is wrong. You like it a lot? Well, hopefully once we get the new physics in, it'll be even better. It's not triggering debugger. Pause on debugger statement. It's almost as if it's being stripped. Because this is supposed to trigger, like there's no way it doesn't trigger. Alright, if I see this console log and it says after, yeah, okay, it's not running. Aborted because, yeah, that's just... Okay, so if I do a search for after... Okay, which code is it? Is it this one here? After debugger. Yeah, you see that? It's getting stripped out. There's no debugger here. I gotta like manually insert it. What the hell? Why is this being transpiled out? Let's see. Module resolution. No. Okay, I'm not sure why it's getting stripped out. So this is where you would typically do a Google search, right? So that's where something like O1 can come in and be like, why is my TypeScript code stripping out debugger statements? I'm not sure where this would happen, but it's obviously something to do with the transpilation. Such as the target maybe is ES5, which I think is pretty old. So I bet, let's see, is this too new? No, debugger statement's been around for ages and a half. Separate step, a minifier. Okay. So let's go to package JSON and figure out how this code works. So when I do Webpack, okay, so it's using Webpack under the hood. So we got Webpack going on over here. Cursor. What else is going on? Minimize. Okay. So then we give it this, and then it should hopefully help us figure out what's going on. Cursor. Great. Cursor will remove it in prod builds. Drop debugger under the compress. That's easy enough. Wait, where do I stick it? This is, that's JavaScript code. I can put commas that are trailing. I wish I had autocomplete. That's the problem with JavaScript. You don't get your nice types. Did not solve the problem. But maybe because I have to reserve? Possibly? Hey, it works now! See, and that is how you can use GPT successfully, is you use it kind of where Google search would have been, right? Like that would have taken me, I don't know, longer than that to read the documentation. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna have this open. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. It replaced some Google search for you too today. Yeah, I basically just use it where I would use Google search. I mean, I use it for other things as well, right? Okay, so now we can pause it, which is super great, and we can just kind of compare what's going on at each step of the way. So we've got physics context and balls. We've got lots of balls. We love balls. They are starting at the same position. So our balls are nice and happy. Looks like everything is happy there. Maybe what I should do is we can iterate over our balls and then we can just kind of see if their positions and everything are the same. And then when our balls look different, we can inspect them and figure out what's going on. All right. So let's take a look here and get some nicer balls going. And so I just want to get balls, return this.balls. And okay, we're going to keep the debugger statement, but I need to iterate over our balls one at a time. So much balls talk. I mean, we are playing pool, which involves handling a lot of balls. So we're doing ball physics right now. There's going to be a lot of ball talk. So let's just say context balls, is this physics context, get balls. And then we want to iterate over all of these. I equals 0, I is less than balls length, and context balls length. You didn't know I enjoyed handling so many balls at once? Yeah, you know, you're just like multitasking, right? It's just practice. Lots of practice. Okay. So if ball dot val dot I can't subtract them. I can distance 2. We can distance 2. So basically what we're doing is we're taking the vectors of these balls here, and we're just kind of comparing their distance, which will tell me if they're the same or not, right? Like if the distance is 0, they're the same, and if the distance is different than 0, it's obviously different. So, okay. Do you slap the balls too? Not usually in pool. I think that would be a foul. You have to use the cue stick, but you hit the balls with the stick. And then, you know, hopefully you pocket the ones on your side. All right, we'll throw in a little bit of pirate language in there, and that will be good, I think. Let's change this actually. If not context ball, continuity. Howdy, JD. Yeah, things are going great. Hope things are going well with you. All right, so we've got val, position. We're just trying to make sure that everything looks happy. And then we've got rval as well, which is the rotational velocity. So if anything at all is different between the balls, then obviously we screwed up. And we need to know why they're different. This might even be something that I want to just have in a test. Let's do this. Let our balls match equals true, and then our balls match, and then if all balls match, if not all balls match, debugger. Had a few days off work. Nice one. Yeah, holiday time. Best time ever. Okay, so now I need to refresh the page It hasn't updated. Let's refresh this too. We run this. Why is it not doing the thing? Why is it not refreshing? What? I'm not sure why it says paused. What? After debugger statement. There's no after debugger statement. This code is different. Why is it like not updating? Yeah, it's just gonna every second it's gonna hit this. Is it not built? Does it not pass test? It passes the test just fine. Maybe it's not building or something and it's freaking out. Let's go to Billiardos and then take a look at package JSON and probably npm run build or something. There's dev serve. It seems like it builds just fine. So why is it not refreshing? Empty cache and hard reload. Maybe that will fix it? Why is it taking 50 bazillion gazillion years? What? Well, that's peculiar. Oh. Wait, no, that's test. Okay, we'll just rerun serve. How did I do this? Oh, with the... You hold down control and right click, and you can empty cache. Okay, now it's working. Maybe it wasn't serving or something strange. Okay, hit the ball, come on. So, okay, everything is supposedly the same. I doubt it. No, there's zero chance. There's zero chance. Something weird's going on. Where's my debugger? Why is this wrong? Where is my... Where's my code? Balls be different. R. Yeah, see that? They're different. Be back. All right, let's see. Coming in out of context and you see balls be different. Yeah, I don't know why, but they're different. Wait. Balls be different. And the values are the same. What the hell? Oh. We don't know why balls be different. We have rvel and we also have pause. Which apparently did pause and then it did rvel, so I guess we'll just kind of keep it the same. Okay. It's doing the old code again. Wait. What? My code is fine. Why is it, how is it getting the old code? Okay, I'm just gonna stop serving it. We're gonna clear everything. Can I just delete dist? And then npm run dev. And then if I serve it again, maybe everything will be happy-dappy and things are gonna... Lovely. I love when it works like this. Awesome. That's super duper. That is so good. What the hell? So it creates dist, but apparently it only half works. That's awesome. It doesn't include any of the other stuff. That's so dumb. Okay, so let's remove dist again. Let's move dist2 back over. Typically, if you have an output folder for like generated files, it's just the generated files. Oh man, okay. Well, at least now it works again, except the code is not updating. And if I run npm run dev, it's still not updating the code, so what the hell is going on? Alright. So this comes from index.js or whatever, right? So if I remove index.js, it's gonzo. It doesn't work now, right? Surely? I deleted the code. Come on, I deleted it. It's gone. It's like, it's not there. It can't work. This is supposed to completely fail horribly. Yeah, there's no index.js file. If I empty the cache and hard reload, it cannot possibly work. How is it getting here? I know how. Remember that time, like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, when I made a change and I added that debugger statement with the semicolon? You do? Great. So this wasn't a caching problem. You see the little circle, the purple one right there? This is a locally modified file in Chrome as using my local override because I have this checked here for enable local overrides. So I need to delete my local override. And now it will work. Okay, well, it works now. Let's go ahead and npm run dev, and that will get my index.js back again. Looks like everything is going well. Howdy, Dan. Yeah, it sure is. So at this point, this is the balls be different R thing. And we can see there, balls be different. So it looks like it initializes, it hits this as the very first thing because of course it does. Where do balls get initialized? So balls be different. You know what? Let's change this. Let's not do this distance. If ever they're not the same, that is going to be what I want. So, okay. If not the same, balls be different. The problem is I have this log statement happening. Too early. So balls aren't initialized at the time of the first log. Why is that happening? How is this happening? Where do the balls get initialized? And this, the constructor of the table. That's the only time. What? That's impossible. So when the table gets created, it's supposed to initialize the balls. So we're supposed to have balls, 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 and we do. So then how is it that some balls have a value and others don't? Wait a minute. What value is this? So it's velocity, velocity, rotation. No. Wait, hold on. Vel position rotation. Velocity? The position is different? No, the position looks the same. Everything looks the same. Yeah, they're the same, so then they're not supposed to log. Okay, let's change this up. Let's change the way we log it, because this is not very helpful right now. So let's just do vel. No, I mean, I guess. I'll say ball and then. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's do that with pause and let's do that with rval. You know what? Let's do this a little bit more. Let's see. This is like where GitHub Copilot is very nice and helpful. Let's say I want distance as well. And we can go ahead and it'll get the distance for me. It mostly just saves with typing. And then once you kind of figure out like how it works and where it will kick in, you can just kind of get a little bit faster there. It's really helpful. Very nice. Okay. So now it will provide me more information and it'll help me understand why they're different. Balls be different. R. L. Duh. If any of the values. Okay, there we go. Now it's gonna trigger when they're different. I said it would trigger when they're different, not when they're the same. If distance to or distance or distance. A rigged. distance is all zeros. What? Vel pos rvel, vel pos rvel. Ball, context ball. That looks correct to me. Fine, I will use, but not. You're supposed to be able to compare floating points like this, and then it's. If this is a number, or this is a number, or this is a number. Fine, we'll make an epsilon. Do I already have an epsilon? Number epsilon. Howdy, Wolf. Let's try this again. That doesn't add up. This is impossible. So if there's a distance there, what? Fine. Instead of using an epsilon, I'll do 0.01. This is impossible. Why are we in the corner? What do you mean, Wolf? Why are you in the corner? What do you mean? Look at what I'm showing you on stream. Oh, I am looking. Unless my stream is messed up, I don't know what you mean. I mean, I'm looking at YouTube as well. YouTube also looks fine. You okay there, Wolf? Did I change the size of my IDE? Maybe. But probably not in a while. Actually, maybe. The zoom, yeah, it is kind of zoomed in, isn't it? Hold on, let me adjust it. Yeah, it is a lot more zoomed in than it's supposed to be. Good call. There we go. All right. It looks, yeah. That should be a lot better. Now you can actually see stuff. Sorry, Wolf. Good call. Everything I was working on was on screen. Yeah, it just happened to be. Okay, this still doesn't make sense. What if I close this, I refresh, open it again? No, it's still freaking out at me. And yet the, okay, so now it's, yeah, see, now it's clearly off. Okay, I think it was just bugging out. Maybe it like hit the breakpoint like a bazillion times and so even have to refresh. I don't know, that was so weird. Okay, let's go back to not having this and just if they're at all different. So if any of these are different even in the slightest, and now when I refresh the page, it's weird that it happens initially. Okay. So I can see that they're slightly different. Why are they slightly different? You just did audio and video muting and WebRTC. Nice one, Tobbs. Yeah, WebRTC is some tricky stuff. So, okay, what is causing a difference in position here? I still don't understand. So initially it's the same, and then for some reason... Let's see. Now, I do know that Chrome does this nasty thing where it won't, like, calculate a value until it's expanded when you do a console log. But it should be fine here because we're doing 2array, and so we're going to get a copy of the values. So it shouldn't matter that we expand it later on. Which is so strange that I get the first one and there's no difference. I'm gonna do another log first. So let's just log something else that avoids this problem is instead of doing .log, we can do .dir, and that will print the whole thing no matter what. Wait. I found it. I can't type. I had a typo. I was comparing position to rval, which was obviously different. Okay, it's fixed now. Now whenever it actually changes, perfect. Now there's the difference. That's what I was expecting. Great. Okay, so how is this happening? What is going on? So we know when it's occurring. One thing that I don't like is that it's minifying the code. I don't want it to minify the code. Let's make it not minify the code. That makes it annoying. Let's try this again. Still minified. Maybe I have to reserve it. Let's try serving it again. Ah, that's much better. Howdy, guys. I'm doing pretty well. What keyboard do I have? A fancy special one. Fancy special one. This is the keyboard. You can see there, it doesn't look like a normal keyboard, just because it's not. I built it myself, and that is why it's very hacky. So you can see there's a little bit of a, you can kind of see it. You see a little green thing there taped to the backspace? That is because the backspace key rides up along the metal. So without it, it makes a very scratchy sound. And then under the spacebar is some tissue paper, because of course there is. It's a Frankenstein keyboard. That looks cool, thanks. Okay, so we go through here, we have log, and everything goes to heck. And it happens right here. So why does it do that? Oh, there's 517 steps. Fantastic. Let's change it up. That's not too close. So the way I modified the log is it only actually prints when things are different, right? So that means I can have the log before and after, and it will only print when things are different. So let's refresh the page as soon as it triggers, and now we know what's going on. So here's the advance. What value is I? It fails at the very first one. Oh my god, of course it does. Okay, great. Do I work directly in the master branch? Yeah. I do that because Foony is a small company. And you could do this at a large company too. Google actually does this. They use feature flags, and then it's just like everything goes to main. And then there's tests in place. So the idea is you never break main or master, whatever you call it. And I kind of do the same thing for Foony. However, all of the other devs do pull requests. But yeah, it all goes to main. So I don't do pull requests just because it would slow me down. But I do require all of the other devs on Foony to do pull requests, and then I just try to look at them within 24 hours. Howdy, Tobbs. What's up? So why does this happen? Bad idea? Yeah, okay. They say it's a bad idea all you want. Oh, instead of calling the branch master, you call it mistress? You could, I guess. Okay. I was concerned for a bit there, Tobbs. I was very concerned. Start doing PRs? No. How about that? I'll do PRs once it is beneficial to Foony. So this is Foony, right? There's like shops, achievements, items. It's got a whole bunch of games. It's a very complex site. It's like 150,000 lines of code. Thanks, code. I appreciate it. But we're not going to do pull requests because it'll slow me down. Simple as that. And the thing is, right now, over 90% of all code contributed to Foony is by me, right? So if you slow me down by 10%, then it's going to make work on Foony slow down. So it is not beneficial to switch to doing pull requests for me currently. But down the line, I'm sure that'll eventually change. And at that point, I'll do pull requests. So here you can kind of see the work done by everyone. Let's see, I've got over 6,000 commits with the vast majority of all changes, and then you can look at everyone else combined. Not a whole lot. Oh, that's cute. Open Hands even shows up there. Wolf, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Over 2 years now. That's crazy. You still do diffs before merging your own code? Oh yeah, I do that too. I always review my PRs. Or not my PRs, but my commits. Wolf with 2K changes? Yeah, look at that. There's somewhere on here. Oh yeah, this little blip right there. A few blips in there. How much are those people doing 10% of the code making? They're making an okay amount. Alrighty. So it seems as if it's failing at step 0. That doesn't make sense. How is it possible? Are those full-time employees for Foony? No, we have contractors. We don't hire anyone full-time. You get into a lot of issues, you know, like healthcare, etc., and other costs when you get full-time employees. So I prefer contractors. Alright, tell you about it? Yeah, you know about that. Okay. Yeah, human rights, who cares about that stuff? Exactly. I mean, you gotta pay people? Unreal. Alright. So we go balls, balls, balls. Set ball positions. Okay, I wonder if it's broken immediately after. So if I log... Oh, let's do it after we do the pairs. So what we're doing right now is we've written a lot of the physics context code, or like wrapper code, and that's the code that's going to be moving over to Foony. And we are iterating through it and just trying to make sure that it is exactly the same physics as what was there initially. Because once we nail that, then we can just port it over, everything will work with after some changes, and we'll be done. You gotta pay them what they're worth. Who would have thought? Exactly. It's like, can't afford that. Okay, after initial log. So the initial log is fine. What? Okay. So after new table, which I guess comes from something. How does this all work? What is initialize with an S? I know, Wolf, it's a typo. It's supposed to be initialize. And if you look at my code, it's always with a Z, right? No, Red Sly, no. We just have remote people, and they're all contractors. Speaking of Z, have I tried it out now? But yeah, the person who made this physics library or whatever, this physics code, they are in Europe, I believe. So that is why you have color. The interesting thing is you actually have color in a lot of it, because the web is like, most of the code is American English, and then you have color as well in the code. So you have it both ways. But if you look at Foony, there's a typo in the community guidelines, and TypeRoyale allows color. Oh, and someone left a comment with the wrong word. But it's not in any of the code. Everything else is just color. Keep the U? We're not keeping the U. Nope. Nope. It's not like flower. It's color. You know, it's different. Otherwise, I'd call it Calower. And Calower is weird. If there was a high certainty of getting a job, you might learn TypeScript and React. Well, if you learn TypeScript and React, then there's probably a high certainty you would get a job, but like, it would depend, I guess. I mean, just why hold yourself back? Just because you're like, I don't know. I would just learn it if you're interested in it, right? TypeScript and React are really good for jobs. There's a lot of jobs out there for those. Now, if you were going to go learn like Haskell or Erlang, it might be a little harder, but they'd probably pay better too. There's a higher certainty than without it, exactly. There's a lot of demand for TypeScript and React, but a lot of supply right now. The problem is a lot of the supply sucks. A lot of devs are bad. How do you feel about Flutter? I think it's okay if you're doing like mobile apps, but if you are doing web apps or something, Flutter is awful. And the reason for that is if you actually look at how Flutter works on the web, it uses like this like canvas for literally everything, and it's god awful. So if we launch this app here, this is all done in Canvas. So for example, I'm on the web, right? So what happens if I double click? It should select the word, right? Like I double click, I select the word. I'm double clicking, it's not working. I mean, at least I can navigate this way, kind of, but everything is a bit laggy because everything is done inside of a canvas. So this is the actual code. It's just this fake Flutter view, which is actually just a canvas. See there, this is the canvas. So the thing is, this is actually running inside of a canvas, and so if I make it really big, it's going to slow down. And what's worse is if I disable my hardware acceleration, so we go down here to settings, we go to system, and let's not use hardware acceleration. We refresh. Shockingly, that actually still works. Holy, that's impressive at least. So I guess they're using like the 2D canvas stuff. But I'm curious what happens if I pop it over here. And we go to system. Oh, actually it's already disabled. So we'll just go over here. You see that? Here, maybe it's a little hard for you to tell because you're not the one doing it. You can kind of see it's a bit choppy here, right? You see my FPS is 27, and when I go left and right, see how low that is? It's kind of shit. It's kind of skipping a whole bunch of letters. Well, that's because I'm dropping frames. Like, it's just choppy. I've got 20 FPS for a text editor. NSA hacked it. Like, it's so buggy. And you can see there the animations that are a bit choppy. And everything is slow. How do they manage to make text so horrible? It's because everything is done on the canvas. This is all the canvas. They just kind of break everything. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Let's close out of that. Okay. Anywho. So yeah, I don't like Flutter. Let me turn hardware acceleration back on because I'm pretty sure this is broken. Yeah. All right. Pop this open here. Alrighty. Let's see. Add balls to the physics world. I don't know where it's breaking. I kind of want to rename this to initialize with a Z. But more than that, I want to know where it first breaks. Back to the regularly scheduled programming, right? Thanks for the Flutter tutorial. Yeah, that's why I don't like Flutter on the web. Actually, I can just debugger this, and that will tell me where it's happening. Okay. So this is coming from this.rec, this.roles.table. That's so weird. You'd think it would be like create table or something. All right, but at least now I know where it's happening. I still don't know where it's changing. Table, add to scene. I don't see anything breaking there. That's called an on assets ready. Event queue. I bet something weird goes on with this event queue. This break events. I believe this is happening right here. What the hell is this doing? Do I use Mulvad? Yeah, I do. Alright, let's see. I have too many console logs? No. Alright. You wish you could get paid just to learn stuff, but you need to make money soon? Yeah. It can be tricky. But it helps if you can learn and get paid. Yeah, pretty much. Like, look for like a junior role. But you need to be able to stand out in order to get that junior role, right? So that helps if you know someone who can kind of vouch for you, or if you've got projects that you can show your potential employee. Juniors and I know it's rough for juniors, but you need to be able to stand out from the crowd, right? So it turns out that a lot of people who go to college, they still don't know how to code because they never wrote code during the holidays, like summer vacation or winter vacation. They never built anything. The only kind of stuff they've ever built were like those small games while they were doing their coursework, but then they never continued iterating on them. Or like their final capstone project is usually what they call it or something. Which is like not enough to stand out. So if you like actually create things, kind of like how I say to learn is build projects, then you can use that to help stand out. And that's actually kind of a requirement to get brought on foony a lot of the time, is you've got to have some kind of project that makes you stand out. And that makes me go, wow, okay, maybe they can actually help out. Cap, that's not cap. Most of the people we take on have projects that are interesting. Very few exceptions, though there are some small exceptions. Not you? Yeah, you have projects that help you stand out, Wolf. Let's see. Let's see. Had one tough? Yeah, no, there was one person we brought on that didn't really have. I know who, and I know exactly who you're talking about. But anyhow, how does this break event work? Apply to controller. There's an event queue. I bet this is doing something. Return new place ball. What the hell is this? I bet this was doing something. So how does this event queue actually work? Alright, so this browser container seems to go into this container. So it's got to get processed somewhere. Process events. This shit is doing stuff. Alright, I haven't figured out how this works yet. But I bet this is doing things. Aha! This is what's breaking it. Okay. So what the hell is it doing in this controller stuff? Oh, I've got some break events. We're stepping inside of it. Returns whatever the hell this is. It's still minifying some of the code. I don't like that. Class call check, that should be okay. Move the queue. Well, that's gonna... No, that's the queue stick. That should be fine. That doesn't do anything in the constructor, does it? No, that should be fine. Unless they're doing some other weird stuff inside of there. Okay, what else are they doing? Update controller, the hell is this? Baseball stuff, what is this? Set some controller, do some other stuff. This looks like it's moving things. What is going on here? Howdy, Ames. Neither is Acorn. What, about being a front-end person? Man. Alright, let's see. So we retrieve the cue ball. And now we do things that break the code. See, all this is screwing with it. I can remove it. If I just remove this, I think it'll be fine. Because I don't know what the hell is going to happen here. I bet it's going to like place the ball with some weird stuff. I see. So that's moving the cue ball. And then we're setting it to stationary, so we stop it moving. And then we do some weird stuff with the cue stick. Okay. So where is this actually happening? Get some weird stuff going on here. I'm guessing that this is probably a vector 3. Probably. Seems like it is. What the hell is all table? Where's this getting called from? What is all table? Is it a Boolean? Seems like it's a Boolean. Oh, it is a Boolean. No idea what it means. You just went on my Twitter? Why do I have a tweet? My chat is edging me, especially Wolf. I don't know, Wolf. I have no idea. I think chat mentioned it at some point, and then oh wait, push-ups. Oh god. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Why is my camera so out of focus? Is it still out of focus? Oh, now it's... Okay. Still lopsided? Yeah. Well, anyways. I still don't understand this stuff. It's weird. Apply to controller. What the hell is the controller? Place ball. Okay, so there's a place ball event which just calls this thing. And there's some weird on first. Whatever the hell that means. Which is whatever the hell this is. And of course there's no documentation explaining what on first is. If controller not is equal to controller, what the hell does that mean? Transition to, okay. But what is this update controller? How many was it? It was definitely more than one. More than two, in fact. At least 3. Maybe even 14. So what the hell is this update controller? How does this work? So we grab an event. Some kind of apply to controller thing. Which does something. On switching control inputs? No, this is, it's supposed to be like some MVC thing. Handle watch, handle stationary. It'll start in. And that's game event. What the heck is this .controller? Is that like the current controller? Yes, okay. So it seems like this gets called with the old controller, and then it does whatever that event is, and then it bumps it to the new one, I think. Seems to be. All right, let's see here. Unfortunately, this is an abstract function. What I was gonna do is I was gonna make it so that like, you know what I can do? I can just do this. Apply to controller, and I can say this .controller. Well, that's based on game events, which would be like place ball event. Which is then whatever the controller is for this. Let's pass in the controller here. What kind of controller is it? I don't know. It just has like a whole bunch of different handle things, and then like there's a whole bunch of different controllers. So I'm just trying to figure out how this all kind of goes together, what the ordering is of all the stuff. Getting some Java vibes? Yeah. Not a fan, personally. So, okay, that's creating a new stationary event. I need to know when it gets, when anything in the event container, whenever we receive a new event. Unfortunately, this kind of violates the way I like to handle event queue. Is that I like to just have a function, right? Add event. And you call that, you don't modify the event queue directly. So let's do this. Seems like everything is going into this container event queue, right? So let's make this private. Can I make it read only? Push, shift, I can. So now it's private read only. There's no assigning of event queue, right? Good. And we'll just have add events, which I'm guessing is probably a game event. This is event queue.push. Just add some extra logging there, and then anywhere that it does events queue.push, we're just going to modify it. So we have that code. And we're going to replace it with add event place all. This should be fine. Oh. Event queue push. Well, yeah, obviously we can't do this. Replay button. I don't need a replay button. I could delete this. I could add a function to get the length of the event queue. Event count. Yeah, we'll just do that. Whoops. So we'll replace this with get event count. Come back over here, and that is supposed to be this dot event queue.length. All right, let's test it, make sure that everything still works. I might have broken a whole bunch of stuff. I think I broke a bunch of stuff. I definitely... Oh, right, no, it's going to console log like a bazillion things. Right. Oh, everything passed. Wow, amazing. Shocker. Okay. Come back over here. There's a lot of console logging going on. That's fine. First try. But before balls be different... what? Adding events, break event. Transition to place ball. So there's some kind of break event going on. What am I testing? I'm just using their tests. They wrote a bunch of tests, which is actually quite nice for making sweeping changes to their code base. Okay, adding events, transitioning to init. Whatever the hell this init is. Okay, after initial log, everything is fine. Transition to init. So it's whatever these events are doing, I have to make sure that I handle them. But we're not going to use the MVC thing. We're just going to make like a function, and it's going to be very straightforward. Like, call this thing, do the thing. Call the next thing, do the thing. No unit tests and no PRs. I do a lot of integration tests. What are you getting at, D Grumpy? Let's see. Improved edging. That's some really nice edging you've got there, Tubbs. Look at that edging. Wow. Fancy. Nice. Yeah, you've even got Spot there. You can see you've got Titus. You got... Oh, you got the little dynamite thing there. And then this is... I know what shirt this is, actually. This is my, It's one of my Google shirts that I got. Is Titus real yet? This? Yeah, it's totally real. See? It's real. It's right there. See how real it is? Put it on the wall? I did. See? I put it up right there. See? Alrighty. Howdy, Spirit. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Break events. So it must be from one of these handle breaks. Right, because then it does the place ball. So it's whatever this is doing. On first. So now I know what on first is. It's whenever the event changes. So if I go here, I can at least add a comment about when this occurs. And the type of event changes. Did I inherit this code? Basically. So the goal is work with this code base, get it clean enough to move over to Foony. Needs an on second? No, God, no, it doesn't. This is already bad enough. So here is where things change. Place ball mode. What the hell is place ball mode? Foony is a mono repo spirit. And I'm going to be taking the physics code and moving it to Foony as soon as I can. I do not like the way that it kind of reaches into this cue ball and makes changes to it. Because it means that instead of modifying code in one place, I have to modify code in like freaking 23 places. Handle aim. Yeah, this is changing it as well. Okay, so I need to look at all the places that are changing this cue ball. Is it only the cue ball that changes? Balls be different R. It might just be this cue ball which changes position. Okay. All we have to do then is make it not do that. Event init on the break event. Oh, there's, yeah, some weird stuff going on for sure. This.init equals init. What is this for? Right, and then it goes into handle break, which is whatever the hell handle break is, which is inside of here, which creates a new event. Which is nasty stuff. So, okay. How do I normally, in Foony's code, modify the cue ball? I'm pretty sure I just call set ball positions whenever I change it. And I just reset it every time you move it. I think is all it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, it's really basic. It's just you set the ball positions, you set the state of the world, and then you say go. And you say, like, hit the cue ball, here's the impulse to apply. Iterate. Give me the events. Literally it. It's not quite so simple over here. It just modifies certain parts of it, not the whole thing gets updated. Let's see, cue ball. this modifies the cue ball. Okay. So I need like a container, like updates balls or something. And then I guess that'll be fine. I'm just trying to think, like, because I obviously don't want to be doing that in my code a whole bunch of times, but I think I don't need their MVC thing. I just have to make sure that the physics simulation is the same. TypeScript or Java for an enterprise B2B app? I don't know. That's a tough one, Wolf. I mean, a lot of people in enterprise know Java, but I feel like a lot of them are learning TypeScript, probably. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Yeah. Pick what you're more comfortable with, I guess, or what, I don't know. Is there a performance advantage to Java? Not really. Now, if you're doing like C++ or Golang, it's going to be faster. Pick one. I would probably use TypeScript because you can iterate faster. Have I discussed Stack Overflow's survey already? No, I don't know. Not sure. But I mean, it's an enterprise B2B app. Like, it depends on like, is it just going to be you working on it, or are you going to have like a bunch of Java people working on it? All right. This dot container dot. You have a team. I would still prefer TypeScript, but yeah, pick it based on the team. TypeScript or C#? I don't know. I've seen both. Right? Again, it depends on what your team's comfortable with. All right. This dot container dot updates ball positions. Tobbs is in Discord calling you a boomer. Well, stop being a boomer then, Wolf. All right. I guess we can drill down into this to update the ball positions. Alrighty. So where does set ball? I think it's pairs, right? Oh, wait, what? Well, I'm in the container, not the other thing. It's a table. Oh, table there. Okay. That makes more sense. Balls for the physics world. So this here is going to be this dot update ball positions. Updates the pool physics context ball positions. Ball positions outside of step. And that should be it. I mean, we can do it whenever. I can do it after this. Like that as well. Bottleneck is people actually writing code, not the language. Yeah, I mean, if you're using TypeScript, be strict in your TS config. For example, see this no implicit any? That should be true. You should not have implicit any's in TypeScript, okay? This is not JavaScript. We don't like implicit any's. Problem is, if I turn it on in this code base, everything's gonna explode. I've been making progress by typing things, but there's still a lot. You like no unused locals? Yeah, that's a good one too. It depends though. I mean, like, it can be a bit of a pain if you're doing certain testing or whatever. Alrighty. This is why you should not use TypeScript? No, that's not why you shouldn't use TypeScript, D-Grumpy. TypeScript is fantastic. Just use sane TS configs. Not all TypeScript code is good, but not all C++ code is good. Not all C code is good. Not all Java code is good. It's no matter what language you use, you'll have good code and you'll have bad code. And a lot of the libraries you look at, a lot of the time is bad code. Not always. Sometimes you get good ones. Alrighty. So what do we have here? .qball. Is there anything else in here that screws around with the position of the cue ball? What is this? What I call adds. Adds v to this vector. God damn it, it's changing stuff again. Okay. The table.update ball positions. And what is this place ball? That's just for the cue ball, right? So I don't think we care about this. We just need to make sure our state stays the same. Okay. How to not be a hunchback. You can do things like yoga and stretching and stuff like that. Exercise helps, you know, make sure you get at least 30 minutes of exercise a day. At least. Very helpful. It helps with combating depression, you know, you'll be happier. It helps with, like, keeping lots of energy. It helps you stay focused. It helps you mentally. The fact you're answering this, look, Wolf, to be fair, my audience is a bunch of developers, okay? We sit inside all day. We've got, like, blackout curtains to block the sunlight because, God forbid, there's glare on the screen. Beat Saber doesn't count as exercise? Oh, it definitely does. When you play it like I do, it counts. This replay is also screwing with stuff. No, not update aim input. What the hell? Update ball positions. What the hell is this rack thing as well? So then it jitters this stuff. I'll update ball positions again. How old am I? 57. No. You lost a lot of weight thanks to Beat Saber? I love Beat Saber. Alrighty. Damn, that was fast. Did one of my mods get to that? Was that you, Tobbs? Awesome speed. I was about to get to that. Thank you. You just like that? Yeah, freaking zoom in. Alright, let's remove this math.py times 1. The foony codebase is a great TS codebase. Thanks. Appreciate it. Alrighty. You played it on my level at one time? Well, if you played it on my old level, I've upped the game since then. It's like twice as fast now. It's fast. You'll have to play sometime. I'll show you. It's fast enough to where I use elbow pads to help prevent any kind of injury, because it goes fast. Alright, it's fun. I like going fast. It's just kind of something I enjoy. Do I actually not use AI assist tools? I do. I use all sorts of AI assist tools. I use GPT, like O1. I use Copilot. I've used All Hands before. Just kind of depends. But I kind of prefer GPT-O1. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Gotta go here. Okay. Initialize balls. Yep, okay, we'll initialize the balls, and then I want to remove that. I guess I can remove that one. Have I tried cursor? Balls, balls, balls. Everything looks good so far. Whack the balls here. Not balls match. Why are balls not match? Balls be different. How are balls be different? Velocity be different. How is... Oh, right, we never applied the velocity to the ball. Yeah, okay. So of course that's gonna be different. Makes sense. It's going a lot better now. So let's remove some of these debugger statements. We don't care about this anymore. We don't really care about this anymore. This last one, definitely do care about that one. So why is the velocity changing here? What could be causing it? Balvel, Arvel, hit. This is what we care about right here. Ball. It doesn't make sense to pass this in because it's always the cue ball that you hit. You literally never hit a ball other than the cue ball. So that does not make a whole lot of sense. Where's this coming from? Let's refresh. Place ball. Whack it. Alrighty. You think that GPT is bad for learning? I disagree. I mean, obviously don't just copy paste code verbatim, right? Kind of the same thing as Stack Overflow. Like you wouldn't just go to Stack Overflow, copy paste. Would you? So, okay, fine. I know some of you would, but like if you're a real developer, you're going to understand the code that you're copying and pasting. Maybe you might make some adjustments to it. I like debugging these balls. There's a lot of bugs in these balls, right? Which has me very concerned because I don't know where these balls have been. But we're just gonna work with it. It's gonna get there. If it works, yeah. Don't purge them. I mean, we're just gonna debug them. That's what we do. Where did this conversation go? Who knows, Wolf? Who knows? So it gets here. We whack the ball. Yeah, it's just this dot cue ball. So why the hell would I ever call this with a ball? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we're hitting the ball, and this is not... I'm probably just do it this way, right? Regex? Oh, fine. Oh my lord. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way. This needs to be like that. Okay. So, we hit a cue ball. We hit a cue ball. Oh, look. We hit a cue ball. Oh, look. It's always the cue ball. Every single time. So why then do we pass the cue ball in here? Let's see. Cue to spin. How does this work? Let's see. You're gonna text your ex if she wants to do. Oh my lord, Tubbs! I did not need to know that. Okay. Howdy, Standard. How's it going? The thought is unreal. This is a very expensive keyboard to build. I guess. You know what we can say? We'll say this is the cue ball. I'll just make it a little more obvious. That'll be fine. Okay, but we still have to get the table, and we don't have the table from here, do we? No, we don't. Okay, where does this actually get hit from? Outcome hit, whatever the hell that means. Outcome. Whatever the hell that means. Table. This is what I care about. So this is where we whack the ball with the stick. Okay. A Standard, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. What ads? Right, yeah. By the way, if I'm also on YouTube now, or I'm streaming there as well, so the VODs are also there. So if you want DVR playback, you can also watch on YouTube. But it's more so for like VODs. So if you want to go back over any of the VODs, I have them up on YouTube as well now. So, okay, this is where it hits the ball. I need to the physics context. How do I do this normally again? I forget. I know that I have apply something about impulse at point. Apply Q impulse. How does this work? Cool game state updater. So ball apply impulse at point. Yeah, right. Okay, so that's how I do it. Because it's a rigid body, and so you can just apply impulse at point, whatever the hell it is, and then boom, done. Got it. So how does it work here? So this ball comes from Q rigid body, so okay. Right, so it grabs the rigid body, and that gets updated every time the physics context gets reset. Let's go ahead and just do this real fast. Okay. So, all right. Physics context, and let's, how do we want to do this? Set ball positions. Now I want to get balls, because 0 is always the cue ball. At least it always is on foony. This is fine. This is where I need to get the impulse and other stuff. So, vel and rvel. How does this work? Q to spin. Computes the spin imparted to the ball by a Q. Jesus Christ, how does this work? great. And you might be looking at this and being like, wow, that's a decent comment. There's actually a comment here. I might have added the comment using GPT. Because I don't think this is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we added this comment. Am I planning to port this over to Foony? You bet. Where is the Instagram? I don't really do much Instagram, so it's very limited. Maybe someday, but for now it's mostly just code and more code, and sometimes games, but mostly code. Speaking of, I do need to check to see if my... What do you mean, Cap Wolf? I played Path of Exile on the last stream. I played at least like 20 minutes of it, or something. I'll make this a reasonable size for y'all. Okay, hold on. It goes about here-ish. Should you get POE? I think it's great. I should play video games all day. You want more gameplay? Okay, alright. We'll do more gameplay. Am I gonna carry you? I don't know, Wolf. I don't know if my character can carry. Ah, blah. I'm trying to buy my divines. So I've been trading these back and forth. So I do like divine orbs now. It's a lot slower for making profit. So typically what I'll do is I'll do like the breach stones to exalted orbs. Is this pay to win? No. Here, let me switch my category real fast. I'll just do like one map, and then we're gonna get back to the code. So if I set this to Path of Exile 2. Alright. Well, I'll show you kind of my character and where we're at. Let's just do this one real fast. Lots of rarity. I don't want lots of rarity in that one. Experience mount. Alright. What do you think the chances I die? Can you cheat? No, don't cheat. Come on. Is this Diablo or PoE? This is the Path-like game Path of Exiles 2. So here's my character currently. It's a little bit stronger than last time I played it on stream. So at this point I'm now much faster than just regular running. I don't have movement speed or anything on this character, so my boots literally do not have movement speed. My speed is determined by my attack speed. So let's see. Where is the breach? There it is. I like these breaches a lot because there's like a ton of mobs. Let me just get this chest out of the way. The one downside is anything at all, like a little stone on the ground, is the bane of my existence. That is my weakness. If there is a small stone or something, I will get stuck on it, and then I might die. Oh god, freaking moving on this is not the best, but very strong. Is this hard mode? This is easy mode. This build is absolutely easy mode. So for example, I can kind of read chat while I play, but I'm doing a breach right now, so it's a little sweaty. So you can see things are just kind of dying all over the heckin' place, which is super awesome. And this is about where the breach is going to contract, and then I kind of... This is best on like maps that are big and open. I love those kind of maps. Okay, I just kind of loot everything. One thing you need for this game though is you need like a big item filter, because if you get too much loot, then like you'll click on one of these and you won't actually go to it because it'll be off screen. My character is squishy? Kind of. I've got like almost 6,000 health. Well, okay, my life is a boolean. I literally have 0 or 1 HP. but it comes out of my mana first. So if you saw earlier in the stream, I had Mind Over Matter for this build. And that's because I've got Chaos Inoculation, which is this other thing. So I don't have any Chaos Resistance. So I have something that makes me immune to that kind of damage, but it sets your HP to 1. So you gotta have some other stat besides HP to not die. Or you can play with just 1 HP and just not get hit, but you will. I like this build a lot because it's very cyclone-y. Also, these ritual things are super cool because you can get an item worth just a ridiculous amount of in-game currency. And I almost got one earlier, but I got greedy, so you can re-roll it. And I bought an Exalted Orb, and then I re-rolled, and it was Audience with the King. So I had to leave it. I didn't have enough. Oh, it felt so bad. I couldn't defer it either. I was like 50 favors short or something. These rituals are a little scary though, because it can very, very quickly, like the tornadoes or something can show up and then you're just very quickly dead. But I'm mostly just looking for Audience with the King. That's the only thing I really care about with those rituals. Do I use Tailwind? I do. Yeah, I use Tailwind, and I also use, I forget what it's called. There's some other CSS solution that Foony uses besides just Tailwind, and that's for like the more complicated things. One HP is all you need. Sure it is. Can't see the mana bubble? Oh, you can't see it. Yeah. But you can see the mana bar above my head. So that's kind of the same thing. These little purple explosions I don't think hurt me. I think it's chaos damage. Alright, so nothing good. I kind of just look at the rares, see if there's anything nice. It doesn't look like anything great. Nah, not really. At least I don't think anything here is good. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna sell some stuff real fast. Can I die from stun? Yes. So one thing I've got is I've got this here. Stone Charm of the Continuous can't be stunned. So I think what happens is if I get stunned, it'll proc, and then I've got like 3 seconds of invuln, and by then everything is dead, so that's good enough. Not good enough. For the scepters, I'm looking for spirit, and I'm looking for like a 5 to minion. If I ever get that, it's worth a lot. A lot. Okay. Something else I like doing is I just kind of upgrade all these waystones here. This is how I make my money. I turn waystones into profit. I gotta get more vehicles though. So let me just hit these real fast. Enter some stuff, see if I got any new uniques. Nope. Alchemy, the 15s. Because alchemy is very cheap. And then we'll just vendor some of these waystones. Oops, I actually need that one. Let's see. Enjoying PO2, might write a legal trade exploit script later. No, we're not gonna do that yet. Okay. That's only when you get bored. Come on now. But there is a trade that I really enjoy on PoE. So something I've been doing a lot of is I'll take these exalts and I'll kind of take them into breachstones. So if you notice, there's usually a margin of like 2. So for example, I can buy them at 70 right now, and then I can sell it for 72, right? So it's only like a 3% profit, but it's usually pretty fast. So it's a nice way if I get lots of gold, I can just kind of convert that into exalts and then convert that into divines. But you bet, like, there's no way I could afford this build without the market. Am I planning on using the ingenuity belt? Yep, sure am. So that's actually the next item I'm getting. I'm about 8 exalts away. I want to, or divines away. I want to get one that's got like at least 70% on it, right? So if you're not familiar, there's this belt in the game. It gives you like up to 80% or more if you corrupt it of your ring stats. So you take your rings, you know, add those together and multiply by 0.7 or so, and that's what your belt does. So it's super powerful. Like all of the best builds in the game basically use that belt because the stats on rings are really good. Much better than a belt. Any advice on doing indie hacking on Twitch? Just start and know that when you first stream, it's not going to be good, right? But you just have to stick with it. And you'll get better. One thing I like to do in my streams is I like to do kind of like a chain of thought thing or whatever, where like I just kind of say out loud what I'm thinking. But you'll find your own style and just kind of go with it. I do the same thing that I would do for an interview, right? So if I'm going for an interview, then I'm probably going to be saying out loud, or not probably, I will be doing it. I'll be saying out loud what I'm thinking. And the reason I do that is it helps the person giving the interview understand where I'm at and helps them kind of nudge me in the right direction. And you can see there, I just finished Breachstone. So now I take this Breachstone. Actually, I think I've got some other Breachstones as well. Maybe. I don't. And I'm just going to select Exalted Orbs. We're going to say I want 72. And just like that, we made a 2 Exalt profit. Of course, I usually do this with a lot more, so I've got like 20 up here, so... Obviously, if I do this at a larger scale, that's going to be like 40 Exalts. And so I just do that back and forth a few times, and that's how I make all my money. Most of it. Where's my rubber duck? Good question. Just exit out of this. And we'll go back to software and game dev. I'll do a longer PoE stream at some point. Let's see. There we go. Starting out and sticking to it is hard with 0 viewers. Ignore the viewers, Eljo. I mean, don't ignore them. If they chat, say hello. Talk to them. But, like, you know, answer their questions and stuff. But ignore the number. Like, I actually don't know how many viewers I have still. Ever. Until I end stream, usually. So, just hide the counter. Don't look at it. Okay, so we've got the balls, and then let's see. Would I like to get into Y Combinator? If it helps, right? But I don't know if it would help. Maybe it would, maybe it won't. Okay. We have to apply an impulse at a point. I have an idea. I'm not 100% sure how I want to do this, right? So let's go to pool physics or pool ball rigid body. Table hit, yeah, that's apply impulse at point. I gotta think about how to do this. Okay. I've got an idea. Let's do it this way. I've got other code for it, right? So I can kind of show the way it's done. It's really just apply impulse at point, isn't it? Thought I'd build this rigid body component myself. No, not exactly. So it's based on this person's original ball.ts, and then I extracted out the physics, and I turned that into pool ball rigid body. And then I added comments and types. You can see here I don't have serialization for this because obviously I don't need it. So some of the names are still very there kind of names. You've never seen it in TypeScript before? You can take a look at react.js. They use rigid bodies and things. I'm just kind of basing what I have off of that. Let me log in here real fast. Move it over to the side so y'all can't see too much. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Okay, here's my current codes for hitting a cue ball. Let's see if O1 can do it. Actually, you know what? Let's bump this up to O1 Pro because I want the very best. So, O1 is a really nice model when you're trying to do something that is mathy or is a little bit tricky. Sometimes you'll get lucky and it will actually solve it for you. One thing that LLMs still kind of suck at though is anything large. So if you're trying to do like a large scale refactor, or you're trying to do something across like multiple files or whatever, it still sucks. Are they giving us O3 yet? No. I'm hoping in January maybe we'll get O3. I will definitely let y'all know as soon as O3 is released. So yeah, I will show it on stream. I'll show it what it's capable of, and we'll see it like day one. Or maybe day two, but hopefully day one. They hallucinate from time to time too? Oh, of course. All LLMs do. I find that GPT-01 hallucinates less often than like some of the other models, such as Gemini. I find hallucinates quite a lot. One easy way to make it hallucinate is to prompt it for something that it has no idea about. So for example, if I say, please describe foony best of your knowledge. That's a great. It might mess up here. It might not. We'll see. Darn it. Come on, you're supposed to just come up with some nonsense. Gemini might actually know about foony. Yeah, Gemini actually gets it completely right. What is foony? Okay. This is foony. Don't I use Copilot? I do. Foony is a casual multiplayer game site. I've built it over the last like 4 years. There's a whole bunch of games. That's what I'm working on right now. Let's see. Please rank it to the other casual multiplayer game sites. What is the gaseous form of peanut butter? Yeah, that might be. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna trip it up. Take care, Galahad. Yeah, see, it didn't trip it up. It doesn't have a gaseous phase. Dang it. Yeah, we can try on Gemini. Let's see. Wait, oh no. Actually, I don't think it, yeah, I don't think it messed up either. Use latest Gemini? Sure. Wait. Uh, I think it's still fine. Did I make all the games on Foony? Yeah, I did. Have I ditched Firestore? Not yet, but if you're looking for a cheap alternative, Firestore definitely is not it. Firestore is expensive. It's one of Foony's largest costs. It just happens to be low enough with the optimizations and things that I do that our pricing isn't completely awful. So here you can see that we spend a little over about 200 a month on Firestore. But yeah, it used to be even higher. There's a couple things you can do. However, you're kind of in danger with these expensive products, especially if you go with something like Vercel, which is crazy expensive. This is why I'm never gonna get like sponsored by Vercel, by the way, because I just rag on it all the time, but for good reason, because it sucks for pricing. Like if you're on something like this, it's very dangerous because if someone comes along, some malicious person, you've got a couple of options, right? When you're targeting a site or competition. And like people will do this, bad actors will do this. So like this happened to me a long time ago when I first started. I made like a status checker website and some other stuff, and somebody didn't like what I was doing, and so they tried DDoSing me. So that causes your bandwidth usage to skyrocket. It also takes your site down. You can be behind something like Cloudflare, which helps a lot because Cloudflare has a lot of, like, it's very cheap. It's like free for a lot of bandwidth and things. So that will help you, and it can also, if done properly, eliminate DDoS for the most part. Basically, you only allow like a whitelist of IP addresses, and those being the range, like the CIDR block ranges for Cloudflare. And you only allow that through your firewall, and then you're mostly good. So that will help against DDoS. But that's only part of it. And Vercel is going to like open you up. So If somebody slams your site hard, maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe they will like allow you to not pay the thousands of dollars that you'll rack up in cost, or you might get effed over pretty hard. You used Vercel for a DB for a very small website? Yeah, I would avoid Vercel. I'd avoid it. It's expensive. Like, typically I would look at things like Hetzner, or OVH or something, but be kind of careful. You can have downtimes with these. You can have more downtime, but it's going to be like 100 times cheaper, so, you know, pick what you prefer. Okay. Anyways, gaseous form of peanut butter, kind of dumb. Let's go back to this impulse stuff. Okay. So we have some impulse. Convert offset into a contact point vector. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll just try it and we'll see what happens. Well, we don't care about applying impulse at point, do we? Like, as long as I know what the values are. Yeah, okay. We're doing a hit on this cue ball, right? So let's go into here and let's just see what our stuff is. We've got this aim offset. What is this aim offset? How does this work? Let's convert it to an array. Let's pop this debugger down here afterwards. Should you look into having your own DBs on an EC2 instance or something? There's a couple options. If you use Amazon's RDS, it is expensive. It's going to be cheaper than Vercel, but it's still going to be expensive. The thing with your database is you have to make sure that you can restore your backups. You need to make sure you've got daily backups. You've got to make sure your data doesn't get corrupted. It's your database. It's critical you don't lose it, right? You've got to make sure your backups are stored off-site. So there are a couple of gotchas with managing your own stuff, and it can be kind of scary. But as long as you're careful, you can get significantly cheaper than a lot of the managed database products out there. All right. Push it to Glacier, yeah. I think Amazon has like this Glacier thing or something, and you can put your backups there or whatever. You run a DigitalOcean database. DigitalOcean makes it very easy to set up. It is not the cheapest by any means. Like, it's a bit pricey, but it's easy to set up. And it's cheaper than some of the alternatives for sure. All right, so if I close this and we pop this on open here, we refresh, we place it, we pop the ball. Let's see what happens. What is my aim offset? 0, 0, 0. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't move this at all. What if I move it to the top left? Place ball, hit. What is my aim offset now? 0.17 and 0.24. What the hell? How does that make sense? I don't understand how that offset correlates to those values. So top left is positive x, positive y. Okay. So what if I place it straight left? I'm guessing my y will be basically 0, but then my x will be very positive. I guess I was a little bit up. Okay. 0.3 just about. Top left is positive xy? Yeah, it's weird. You'd expect it to be like negative, wouldn't you? Shouldn't be top right. Or bottom right. Okay. It seems as if it's being multiplied by the radius. So if I move it to the bottom right, now I'm guessing now they're both negative. Now they're both negative. Okay. So that makes a bit of sense. It seems like it's being multiplied by the radius of the ball. What if I change the physics constants? And there's some nasty stuff going on here. Okay, we'll just do 0.06 now. Okay. And I now hit the ball. 0.3. It's still the same. It's still up to 0.3. So why is it 0.3? How does that work? Rotate aim. Is that Euler's? No, it's not Euler's. There's something weird going on. So whatever is changing aim offset, set spin. What calls set spin? Oh, here we are. Read dimensions, whatever the hell that is. What? Offset width. From the cue ball elements. Okay. But why does it cap out at 0.3? Where is the 0.3 coming from? Adjust spin. So that's based on pointer move and pointer click. Okay, so that's from like, these are HTML events. We've got some actual offsets here. Based on the width and height of the element, okay? So that's whatever. I mean, I would expect it to be up to like 0.5. So let's see. Let's say my width is 40. And so my offset x is at 0 minus 40 over 2. So 0 minus 20. That gives me negative 20. Make it positive, so now it's 20. Divide by 40. 0.5. That's still 0.5. It's between 0.5 and negative 0.5. And the same for the ball height. That's between negative 0.5 and 0.5. So where the hell? Oh, here we go. Off-center limit. This must be 0.3. 0.3. Okay, so that's what's happening. So there is a maximum offset. First try. Just read enough code, you know? Alright, so if I set it to 1.0, now it's going to be between negative 0.5 and positive 0.5. So if I go straight to the left, you can see now I can actually drag it, and you can see it's updating all the way. There's no limit. So if I do all the way here and I place ball and I whack it, and we look at my aim, see my offset now is 0.33 and 0.374, so it's still within the ball itself. And if I go straight left, it's going to be very, very close, if not exactly, 0.5. Very close. I was a little bit off. 0.494, 0.04. Okay, so now it goes up to 0.5. Now it does exactly what I expect. We can work with this. Awesome. I'm curious. If I hit the ball here, what happens? It hits the debugger a whole bunch of times. Let's disable debugger statements. I think it worked. I think it's just going really slow because it's like spamming the shit out of these console logs. Everything's fine. It's working as intended. Nice. Okay. So let's do that. I don't want to have this 1.0 limit. We'll just do a 0.5 limit. And then let's also add some logging to explain what is going on. Aim is a vector between magnitude between I guess you don't really have a negative magnitude. I think magnitude should always be positive, but it goes up to 0.5. Top left is normalized 0.5, 0.5. Bottom right is, well, it's not really normalized because it's normalized with like the multiplier thingamabobber. Normalized into 0.5, and it's a bold move. I mean, that's just the way the code is. It is weird. It's very weird. Yeah, I gotta figure out why that's happening. Let's normalize times 0.5. Normalize negative 0.5, negative 0.5, 0.5. I feel like whenever I'm working on other people's code like this, I just have to be like, it's not mine. It's not my code, you know, just like distance myself from it. I feel like I take no responsibility for this. Okay, let's figure out how this works here. So aim offset. It must be in Q to spin. How does Q to spin work? A tan 2. What is this 5/2 times? What the shit is going on here? Why is it 5/2? Where does the 5 come from? Where does the 2 come from? Okay. I still don't understand it, but sure. So I just need to convert whatever the hell we have to this, and then we're good. And I just have to do this math with apply impulse set point. You know what? Let's just change the way we have that. Let's go pull ball rigid body. And we're just not going to have apply impulse set points. That's fine to change up our code. As long as I understand how this works, it's fine to change it. I can just say hit, and I can say whatever the hell I need for that. So I have an angle, a power, and an offset. I could just pass all three and then that would be fine. We just have to make sure that the aim is the same angle, which, I mean, it'll be obvious if that's not the right one. The power, I wonder what the cap is on the power. What's the max power? 150. We can play with it. We'll play with it. We'll figure out what feels nice. So, we've got, I guess, aim, vector 3, power, and then we're gonna have English, vector 3. Applies a cue stick hit to this ball. Aim is the direction the cue stick is pointing. Power is the power of the hit. Usually in range 0 to like 150 times R. R is ball radius. Apply to the ball. Top left is, yeah. Good enough. And now we just do all this stuff. 10 out of 10 variable naming. Thank you. Were the previous pool physics not good enough? Nope, not good enough. Had people complaining, saying it wasn't proper physics. So we're making the best physics. They're going to be based off of like a white paper. It should be pretty spot on. So if you're like a super pool nerd, hopefully by the end of January, probably sooner than that, the pool physics on Foony will be hopefully up to your standard. Is that the one by Newton? Like the dude who had the apple fall on his head? Like, what a waste of an apple. I hope he ate it. I would eat the apple. Like, I love apples. They've got these new cosmic apples at the store, which is like Honeycrisp, which is like the best apple ever. But the Cosmic Galaxy or whatever they're called, also pretty good. Pretty solid apple. I mean, you'll win every time. Yes, Beef, I will have a cheat in place where if it is your username, as soon as you hit the ball, it will just move the cube ball all over the place. So let me kind of show you how it'll work here. All right. So once the bot breaks, I'll kind of show you how it'll look. All right. So the way it'll work is you'll have your little cue ball here, right? So let's say that your stripes, it'll go like boop, and it'll just kind of nudge that one into there, and then it'll go over here, and then it will like bounce over this way, and then it will bounce this way, kind of going in between here, moving this one up, knocking that one in, and then just kind of doing the same thing with all the balls until you win, and then it will move back over here to the center to be nice. You like this plan? Great. We're not doing that, but maybe you can dream. All right, anywho. So, how do we do this? We've gotta implement this thing. This vel, blah, 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 which is supposed to be this part of the code, unit angle. Okay, just unit angle, sure. And now, the ball itself is responsible for moving itself. We don't have to have the cue stick reach into the ball and screw with its internals, which is really weird. If people do that, it's kind of, you kind of tell people, no, I don't like this. All right. Let's see. We have aim with an angle and power and an offset. Let's just say this is aim angle. Yeah, I like that better. Now it's more obvious. Cue ball vel, which is just this vel. That's just gonna be power. Unit at angle. What the hell is this? Is this not a... Oh, right, it's theta. I don't know... Is this like in... like up to 2R? It just says theta. But what is theta? What is theta? Is it up to 360 or is it between 0 and 1? Oh, there's so many questions. All right. I have an idea. Let's remove debugger and let's just say, oh, actually no, let's keep debugger. Otherwise it'll spam me with a billion of these. Let's just say angle. Aim.angle. Because I want to document this. I want to know what it is. So then we can just delete apply impulse set point. We don't need that anymore. So now this is going to be this dot cueball dot hit. Which is really just this dot hit. Just kind of just like saying cue ball hit with all the things. Angle power offset. And then we don't have to do this anymore. They were calling a physics engine? No, they weren't, Jaffer. They made their own physics engine. They weren't calling out to a physics engine. What I'm doing is I am making a wrapper around the physics engine. Well, I've already made a wrapper around the physics engine that we currently use, and I am making this wrapper kind of also work with their code, and then I'm kind of working to make sure that I've done the wrapper properly. So I'm stepping through both simulations at the same time, and I'm making sure that the balls that I have absolutely match their balls. So, you know, we're kind of comparing balls and making sure that they're the right size, making sure they're in the right position, making sure they feel the same way. And then if everything is good, I'll port that over to Foony's physics. What wrapper am I using? Just a custom little wrapper. All right. So let's see here, console log, we've got this aim offset. I don't care what the offset is now, because we know what the offset is, yeah. So we need to delete that. So let's see. So do a hit, cue ball hit, angle power offset. Refresh this here. And then it does a bunch of stuff. It says a bunch of balls be different art, and that spams the ever-living heck out of me. It's not supposed to... Oh, we disabled the, this thing. Alright, so now as soon as I do the hit, everything will be fine. Nice. My angle is 0. Okay. Expected, right? So let's place the ball. Let's rotate this. All right. So I'm expecting theta to either be about like 0.5 or about like 3.14. Assuming it's like a unit circle theta. 3.14 roughly. Okay. So it's what I would expect. Pointing on the unit circle. 0 is right. Pi over 2 is up. Yeah, 3 pi over 2 is down. All right. Now that I understand that, this ball becomes much simpler. Comments, you know, you gotta have comments in your code. It's so important. This English that's applied to the balls is still a bit strange. All right, let's see. So you have a bunch of functions exported that do certain things. What actually calls those functions? So this code is a bit like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, but it's gonna be interesting, and it's gonna do fun, exciting things, which is definitely not what you want in your code. It's god-awful, but that's fine. We're working with it. We're figuring it out, you know? It's an exploration into the unknown. All right. I think this is basically good. So the only issue now is that we're only hitting the cue ball. We're not hitting both balls. So now we need to make sure that we hit both balls. Yeah, that's easy enough. We don't need the comment there. We already have nice comments here. Okay, so wherever we hit this cue stick, we need to also hit the other thing. So let's remove the regex check that we had. And anywhere that we hit this ball, my concern is this outcome hit thing is going to be a little funky. This dot cue dot hit. Okay, perfect. So that means I have to have this dot physics context get balls. And then we don't know if that exists or not, but we need to hit the ball. Oh no, we don't need to hit the ball. If maybe cue ball. This dot cue dot hit this cue ball. There we go. Now this cue stick I believe, has a mesh on it. It does. Gross. Nasty. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We're not going to use this Q stick. We're going to replace this with our own code. That's fine. Impulse, add parts. That'll be nice and simple, easy to do. Okay. So I think my code is mostly correct now. So if we go back and we do this debugger thing, and remove the debugger statement from there, we only have this one if they don't match, and we rerun this. Let's see what happens. Place our balls, we hit our balls, and they get stuck. Okay, why are they getting stuck? Distance of the velocity is still different. Okay, so I thought we hit the ball properly. If maybe cue ball hit. Okay, let's debugger this. Okay, place the ball, hit the ball. Let's run through this now, figure out what's going on. So we have a cue ball, everything's happy. The mesh can be meaningful if balls are close together? No, the mesh is completely useless because it's just for rendering, displaying something on the screen. We don't care about that. We want physics stuff and only physics stuff. We're not using any of their meshes. I don't think we're allowed to. We're not using any of their game logic. It's literally just physics code, and then we'll have to create some kind of events based on whatever like interactions the physics have with like a bumper or pocket, stuff like that. You thought mesh was for collision? No, it's just it's a concept in like 3D visualization and stuff. Like 3JS, for example, uses meshes. So, okay, maybe cue ball. Yes, we have a cue ball. This is good and happy and things are going great. And we step into it. And we go cue ball and we say hit. And it does hitty stuff. Which is inside of pool ball rigid body. We even have comments. And it does the hitty stuff. So, wait a minute. Could it be that after the ball is hit, badness happens? I wonder if that's what's happening. So maybe one of the balls gets moved and then the ball positions get updated, and when the ball positions get updated, we don't maintain the velocity of the balls. Because why would you? You can only update the ball positions when everything is stationary. So I suspect that there is some weirdness going on and that it's not updating the way it's supposed to. Balls be different are context ball is 0 on the velocity. Okay. Let's do this then. Console.log. Cue ball has been touched. And we'll say maybe cue ball dot vel. That's what I care about, the velocity. And let's do to array just to make sure that it is nice and copied. So what that's going to do is it's going to make sure that there's nothing weird going on when I console log it, because the console logs can do this thing where it like defers retrieving like the actual value until you expand it. Alternatively, I could do .dir, which would also get around this, but I'm not a big fan of dir. Okay, so cue ball has been touched, and then it does the array. Everything here is happy. And what about update ball positions? So it calls balls, balls, balls whenever that gets updated. And I do see balls, balls, balls. But I don't see it after the hit. Is it supposed to hit maybe cue ball on 285? Yeah. I've got two separate physics simulations running right now because I need to make sure that they have like feature parity and stuff and that they're identical. So I've got to make sure that the physics simulation that I'm running is the same as the physics simulation that was originally there, because I want to make sure I've got good pool physics and that it's perfect and exactly the same. It's hitting this dot cue ball. Wait, did I type? It's supposed to be hitting the maybe cue ball. Oh. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Hits. Oh, this is supposed to be pool ball rigid body. We don't want one with mesh, we only care about... A lot of these we don't... Okay, I guess I forgot to go through and update this. Okay, do we have any other balls in here? Looks like I'm probably good. Yeah. Thanks for that. You fixed the code. I was like, this is impossible. It's supposed to work. Did I hit those balls? I'm hitting them. Hitting them hard. But softly. Gently. Okay. We got farther. Now everything is different. Oh god. But it didn't break until the 6th iteration. How is that possible? What the hell is going on? How is this different? Is it even the same ball? What is going on? How does this happen? And why doesn't it break until the 6th iteration? What? That doesn't make sense. So the position is the same, but the rotational velocity is way different. What? You know what it might be? There might be a randomness being applied somewhere, which is causing these to not be the same. So something else that this is going to fix is it's going to make sure that all of our math is the same. So what I suspect is happening... Wait, no, that can't be it. Because if you notice the positions are almost the same. What I suspect is happening is there must be some other event that is occurring, and this event is throwing everything off and is playing with the balls in ways that I didn't expect. Okay. Something is messing with the balls and I don't know what it is. But I did not give permission. So I don't see any apply to controller, so I would have expected to see that, right? I would have expected apply to controller because that, I believe, is where the event queue is getting processed. There must be something else going on. Wait a minute. I'm remembering something. There's a collisions thing. I remember seeing something in this code. So when it's preparing the balls over here, see here, it's for every pair of balls, it says prepare advanced pair. And it has these collisions, and then it has outcomes. I think something is messing with outcomes. I don't think I've looked at where this gets processed. So how does this work? Okay, so outcomes, we're pushing to outcomes. And this pushes to outcomes. And there's some potty stuff going on there. That's not it. Controller base resets outcomes. But I didn't do this. So this is a bit nasty as well. It's kind of reaching into table and then it's resetting the outcomes, which is strange. I don't know yet what the outcomes are or how this messes things up. So what I would like to do is I'd like to replace this so that it's like a function inside of table where you can... Wait a minute, actually... Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Why is this happening the way that it is? Why does controller base have this knowledge of outcomes that table has? That should just be inside of hit. Is there any reason for this? So if I have table.hit... Okay, wait, hold on. Why is that different? Watch shot. What is watch shot? How does that make sense? Can I just delete this code? Watch aim. What is watch aim? I'm going to delete this code, I think. I don't think I care about it. I think this is code for like... if you've got like a spectator watching or something so that it doesn't interact a second time. There's some weird code going on. Let's just... this doesn't happen anymore. So this code... event systems is event systems, yep. This is why I don't code this way, but makes shit confusing, that's for sure. Okay, so the hit is going to do whatever the hell this outcome stuff is. So this dot outcomes. Great. Okay. And let's delete the heck out of watch aim. The heck is white in hands? What is watch aim? Okay. Fine. We'll just semi-delete it, I guess. Howdy, Chiara. The white hand it draws? Yeah, I don't know what that's for. Alrighty. So let's see what happens if we run test. And it's going to go through a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm sure that I broke something somewhere. Suspiciously, all of the tests pass. Why do they pass? I have no idea. Wait, I think I didn't do something with outcomes. Ah, right. Let's change that. Container.event queue, which is now private, which I guess is fine. I could make it visible for testing. Faith in tests and tracking downwards. Yeah, I don't really trust it a whole lot, but that's alright. Let's make this a read-only. Because I'm gonna make it private so that nothing can mess with it, which I think is okay. And I'm just gonna delete that because it doesn't matter. Right. If it's read-only, I have to do outcomes length equals 0. And then I can push. There we go. I'd rather do that than make it not read-only. Great. And of course, now it breaks in all of those tests, but I don't really care. Wait, what is this other code? Oh, right, yeah, physics context, because I moved that out. So that's all fine and dandy. Everything's fine now. Except for the tests. They're not fine, but they'll be fine. Who cares? Alright, so we hit the thingamabobber there. I don't think pool ball rigid body has any concept of the physics context, so I will have to tell the physics context to add an outcome. But I still don't know what the outcomes are for. Or actually, it's more like set outcomes. So we'll do that. Whoops, wrong place. That needs to go in with physics context. It works best if it's just not read-only. Maybe I should just make it not read-only for now. I guess it's fine. Well, no, I don't like that actually, because now if whatever the outcomes are over here change, it's gonna mess with things. Okay, fine. We'll just do it this way. And now it's not a shallow copy, or it doesn't have the same reference anymore, so it'll be fine. Did I make this read-only again? I did. Good. Alright. I still don't know where these outcomes get processed. Nothing seems to be reading them. That doesn't make sense. Ah, what is this? Aim at next. Is this the only place that outcomes matter? It can't be. There's got to be other stuff. Okay. Looks like it's used for sound. Is that it? This whole thing is just used for sound. Okay. So basically this is my event queue thing. So I can just replace it with the logic that I've got for event queue. Alright, good. So I can use that to make sure that all of my cushion, ball, thingamaboos are working. So if that's not the code that's causing breakages, oh, there's some weird stuff here with like handle stationary and rules and other stuff. This also is not singular. This is not an outcome. This is outcomes. It's a list. There's a layer of abstraction for everything in their code, right? It's so hard to follow. It's like, oh god, you've got like this really shallow class for like some event, and then you have the implementation somewhere else and in another file with a similar name. But that's fine, we're getting there. We still haven't figured out yet what code is modifying the velocities of everything, but I'm sure I'll be able to find it soon enough. Okay. This container rules update. And of course, if I go to it, it's an interface.
Hey Acorn, Happy New Year.
Thanks, Senpai. Thank you for the bits. It means a lot. Happy New Year to you too. And Merry Christmas and all that jazz, and I hope things are going great. Alrighty. Then update break, and I don't think that matters, and we don't care about aiming at next. Okay. This is fine. We'll make it read-only. Ours will be private. But, anyhow. Now that I know kind of what outcomes is, we can kind of explain it what it is. Outcomes is a list of events that occurred during a physics simulation. Including ball cushion, ball pocket collision. I'm guessing it's got all those. Outcome type. Pod cushion collision hit. Yeah, got it. I understand it now. So if that's not messing up the velocity, then what is? Where does this get modified from? 124. Oh, Jesus. Ball and table. Table halt. What is this? Stop all ball motion. Well, that'll definitely mess it up. What is halt? Where does halt come from? Interrupt event queue. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. It never happens. And I don't think we have to care about that either, so that's fine. This is not fine. Where is it? Okay, clone, distance 2. Okay, no, this actually might be okay. Clone, unskilled. Okay, that's fine. Collision throw. What is this one? Update velocities. And that does a bunch of stuff. So that could definitely throw it off if we're not calling this in both of them. How do I organize foony? By function. So like, you know, I've got like a folder for my API calls. I've got like a folder for games, and then each game is in its own folder. I've got a separation between the layout of the site itself and the game code. So none of the game code is like part of the site code. It's very distinct. Game code is only within that game's folder, and that's very important because it means that I can slot out games, I can slot in games, and it doesn't change any of the complexity for the rest of the site. Cushion. Okay, there's cushion stuff. Everybody likes a bit of cushion. It's very good. Knuckles. Everything's in one repo? Yeah. How is CI/CD set up? I use Cloudflare Pages, and I'm using GitHub Actions for that. Thank you, Steve. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. What were you up to? Appreciate the raid. We're working on Foony right now, and specifically we're working on the Physics 4 pool. So this is Foony, and it's got a bunch of games, and I can kind of play pool right now. But the problem with my pool is the physics aren't proper pool physics. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take this other person's physics. I've already got permission, and I'm trying to work with it to make it nice and make it proper. So it doesn't have much FPS because I disabled that. I've got it stepping one frame at a time on purpose. But it's going through now. I've got it to the point where it'll do like the first couple iterations and everything is exactly the same, and then something happens and then everything explodes and goes haywire, and I'm not sure why yet. Actually, I have an idea. If we go back to the container, we've got this advanced thing, right? And then where we had like once per second, let's remove that. Maybe this will help me visualize where it's breaking. That's what I thought. It breaks because the 8-ball hits the wall and then everything goes to heck. So we're going really well. It's going great. The ball animations, hitting other balls, everything there is working. It's just when it hits a bumper, there must be something in the code that's messing it up. So that's what's going on. Huh. So the question is, what could it be? Oh yeah, let me give you a follow real fast here. Yeah, I'm curious what you're up to. Game Jam. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, no, that was live channels. That's something else. Let's see here. Web developer. All right. So, how do I fix this? Well, we know that it has to be some sort of collision. So there must be something going on in the collisions that's messing things up. So let's see, how does this stuff work? Ball update. After prepare advance all. I wonder, is there something else that I'm missing? It just iterates over prepare advance all, and then it's got update on the balls. Is there anything else? Update ball mesh, which is nothing there. We don't care about updating the mesh. I don't think anything here matters. View, it just changes the camera, so that shouldn't change anything. Yeah, everything there is fine. So we must be missing something. Well, one thing I was thinking maybe it might be is maybe there was some kind of code. You're French. Okay. Nice, Steve. So you read it here? Appreciate it. Well, I only speak English, but hopefully you can still understand a bit. Have fun? Yeah, take care, Steve. Glad to have you here. Thanks for the raid. I've been working on this for about 4 years now. I've made all the games, and I did the front end and the back end, and I need to fix this overflow when you hover over. That's a bit silly, isn't it? I'll fix it later. Oh, I keep forgetting to get presents. Oh wait, I need to log in. Oh, right. I gotta buy these before December is up, don't I? That was my goal to doing. 72K? I can afford it, but I don't want to. Alright, so it goes through. Updates fall, update velocity. It must be here. No, it can't be that. Well, let's see. Where was this table thing again? Okay, prepare advance all. We know it's happening here. For each pair, prepare advance pair. If it will collide. Maybe there's something else in here that's doing stuff. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Update velocities of A and B? What? Update velocities. Collision.model. Howdy, Omar. Oh, there's some weird stuff going on here. Collision positions at contact. I wonder. Okay, so this is clearly happening. This is what's causing the problem. But this is collisions between balls, and I think that's fine. It's not the ball collisions that I'm worried about, it's the other collisions. So I think the prepare advanced pairs is okay, but prepare advanced cushions, this is where things get funky. And this is where things mess up. Bounce any. Your biggest game dev project is a reproduction of worms? That's awesome, Steve. Yeah, I'm not much of a game dev. I've made a few like web games and some other stuff. I made a space ship like RPG action game when I was in college, and a few others. But I don't consider myself a game dev. I'm more of a just I don't know, software dev. I code stuff. You know, like I'll code applications. I guess application dev, but not mobile app. I'm not a big fan of mobile apps. Okay, so clearly it's doing something with cushions. So what does this bounce any? What does this do? Bounce in. This is messing stuff up. Okay. One day you'll make the bestest MMORPG? I'm sure you will, Senpai. You've made some cool things. But MMOs are a big task. 2 people consider you a game dev? Are you a game dev? I don't know, have you made a game? It just depends, I don't know. Like, I don't consider myself a game dev because, I don't know, it's not what I prefer, I guess. But it's not bad either. It's very relaxing, I guess, the way that I do foony. Alright, so it's doing stuff with balls. It's doing things here. Console log, cushion, pushing, I'll just say ball. And we'll just, sure. So what I'm expecting is when I hit this and the cue ball hits, or the 8 ball hits, I'm expecting 2 logs. One for the pool ball rigid body, and one for the ball. How are the values different? They're supposed to be identical. That is a problem. Okay. So it's kind of working. But there's some weird stuff going on. I wonder if the cushion has state. Because in physics, it's like for pool, if you hit a cushion, it deforms the cushion, right? So then if another ball were to hit that cushion at the same time or right after, technically it could result in a different bounce. Technically. So I'm wondering, right now the physics context only has a concept of the balls. Right now it's got those completely separate. But the cushions that it's hitting are still the same cushions. So I'm wondering is there some sort of state going on in this cushion model that's throwing everything off? C0, S0, those look fine. Yeah, that's fine. That nothing bad there. Impulse to delta. No, that's all good. There's no weird stuff going on. So that must mean that the values for this bounce must be different, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay. So let's do this then. Console.log bounce long. Let's say ball t, and then we'll also do bounce short. Alright, so we got something going on here. Let's see what my logs look like. Bounce long, pushing cushion. The value there is different still. Bounce long. The value is the same. So when I get to bounce long, it's identical. And when I get to push and cushion, or pushing cushion, it's different. So it happens at bounce long. Okay. What? We have a rotation. We have a ball. And we have a cushion model. That should be identical. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we'll do that, and we'll do rval. And I guess we'll also do rotation, because something's gotta be different. But there's no other way. And then we also have delta. So let's do delta dot... Oh, that's V and W as well. Okay. Boom, you hit the thing, it does the thing. Okay. Something in here is different. It's gotta be. So bounce along. This value's the same. Seven, 3, 3, 3, 4. That's the same. What about bounce, bounce? That's the same. Push and cushion thing. It's different. Same, but different. What? Okay, so if that's the case, let's remove these console logs. It's gonna get a little noisy there. So somehow calling this function with the same inputs results in different outputs. So maybe. We're not 100% sure, but it seems like that might be the case. So let's try this out. For let I equals 0, I is less than 3. We're going to say iteration I, and we're going to also provide delta. We're going to clone everything. Now we're going to see what happens, because something weird is going on. Random. There might be a math random being applied inside of one of these things or something. So something that's very important is that I'm going to have to use GPT. I'm going to have to create a math utils, a rounding error. It could be a rounding error. It could be any number of things. But we're drilling down. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Happy holidays too, Raf. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy Hanukkah, Shanukkah, whatever. All the things. Posture check? Okay. I'll also drink some water. Alright. Okay, that was a lot of water. Alright. Anyhow. So let's see. We've got the delta. So if any of that is different for any of these iterations, I think I need to go back to school and learn how to drink again. Something. Look, okay, I got an excuse. I thought there wasn't that much water left in there, but the cup is kind of large. So, okay, we've cloned the thing. If these iterations are at all different, that's the problem. Bam. Alright, let's see. Iteration 0, 1, 2. God damn it, it's the same. But different. It's same but different. How is it different? Okay. What? Files be different. I can see that. They're very different. But how? A large cup size? Yeah, I have a very large cup size. This is my cup. It's large. Alright, anyhow. So. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's a big cup. Of course you clipped that. Unbelievable. That's a good one. So apply axis angle. Thanks to Red Slide for that. Rotate, apply. Okay, apply axis angle. I don't understand. About the size you need for your coffee? Yeah, I actually make a really nice coffee thing. A friend told me how to make it. But basically, it's just like 1 cup of instant coffee, 1 cup of brown sugar, pour it with hot water until like it's, you know, like a little bit, like 2.5 spoons hot water. Blend it up using like a little hand blender thing. Pour in some milk to taste. Mix it up. It's very nice. Tastes great. But I have that. It's something I look forward to every morning that I stream. I have that. I don't have coffee every day though, because I don't want to get a strong tolerance to it. You tried a straight espresso the other day? Oh man. Or espresso? Is it espresso or I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. So that all seems fine. So what the hell's going on? Wait, my code didn't have bounce, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Val, vel, rvel. What the hell? How is it different? What if it's somehow a different state of the world, and maybe the model uses the state of other stuff besides just the thing that it's passed in. So calling it at different times causes it to break in weird ways. Y-axis angle, so yeah, that's just 3JS, so that's fine. Theta's fine. This model could be weird, potentially. But that's based on the cushion model, which comes in from the table. Wait a minute. This assumes that they're both using the same cushion model. This bounce hand blend, is this actually the cushion model being used? Does this get replaced at any point? Oh. It gets replaced. Well, that'll explain it. That's why the values are different. That's why iterating over the same model gets the same result. It's a different model. Okay, then. Let's not do that. How about we not do that? Let's just not. All right, Matt Haven. Now we know. All right, now it works. Now everything is great. Now it all works. Awesome. Go back and delete all this code here. Everything is gonna work now. I just know it. All right. It's actually really nice that there's multiple different cushion models. Like, you can tell, like, this person really put a lot of effort into making good physics. They've got, like, they read a whole bunch of white papers. They implemented, like, a whole bunch of different models. It's really nice. Oh, something happened. Oh, okay, when the ball gets pocketed, it no longer matches. But that's good. We got far. Okay. So now it's breaking on pocket. Maybe there might be something different going on. I'm not sure exactly why the value is different. It could even be that, like, maybe the way the pocketing was before, maybe there's like a different index or something. I'm not sure. But this is good. We basically have the physics at this point matching. So there's a few more things I have to do. I've got to pull out a few more things, but we're getting very close now to being able to port this over to Foony. So maybe like in the next 2 streams or so, we're not going to be looking at this code anymore, or like this project anymore. It'll be inside of Foony's pool physics, and then we'll just tidy it up, and it'll be good to go. We're getting very close now. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this so far. Anywho, it's very late. I don't normally stream quite this late. So I think it's about time we find someone to raid. And I do want to stream Path of Exile too at some point. Not today though, it's already pretty late. I gotta go find some food or something. Alright, take care y'all. Appreciate it as always. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. And let's find someone to raid. Alright, who do we have? What the hell is this? Okay, what the hell is this? I think I'm in the degen hours. Tokakuni, what is that? Alright, well, anywho. Wait, Randy, I think this guy's pretty was this a pretty funny guy, I think? I might read him. Cheers, thank you, Jaffer, I appreciate it. What other kind of degen stuff is on here at this hour? Alright, we'll rate it, Randy. Alright, take care, y'all. Oh yeah, and also, I am on YouTube as well now, so if you want to check out any of the VODs, or you want to rewatch any of the past episodes, they're now on YouTube. Alright, take care.